Good morning, guys. Hope you guys are doing well today. It's early in the morning, and none of my scanners are working today. Honestly, anywhere I look, none of them are actually working today. My phone alarm won't stop going off. I haven't had my caffeine yet. But good morning. It's a beautiful day. All right, guys. So, we're still basically watching Simi, PRFX, AMC is certainly on the list today. I don't see anything else, though. I can't see anything else. All my scanners are down. Are y'all scanners down too? Hey, what's up, Matty J? What's up, Martin? What's up, Wilkin? What's up, Chef Pettibone? What's up, man? Hey, AMC's over 41, so maybe it's gonna bounce back after probably a disappointing day yesterday. What's up, Be Awesome? Hey, what's up, Wilkin? Hey, do your thing, bro. What's up, Keon? Is AMC having a big flag? It depends on what time frame you're looking at. What's up, James? What's up, SPAC? All right, cool. So at least it's not just me about scanners being down. Bro, my scanners are down everywhere. I even checked Trade Ideas. Trade Ideas is down too. Benzinga is down. All the scanners are down. StockMarketWatch.com is down. I don't know what to do. I can't even figure it out. Oh, now StockMarket.com is working. Hold on, let me see. No, these are still gone. All right, well, I do have scanners that are back. So we got eyes. Eyes is gapping up. I didn't see eyes earlier. So we got eyes. We got SQBG. We got SPTV. SOS. That's basically it. We got Clove. MRIN. We've got E-Man. Mostly what I'm seeing right now, though, PRFX, Neuro, Simi, Eyes, SQBG, SOS, CLOV, and MRIN. That's not a bad list. We got a lot of stuff moving, to be honest. So, it's not that bad. I think we could probably take XT&T off of my current list because, yeah, that one's garbage. We do have PRFX that's still on the list. It's still gapping up some. We got MRIN too. That's gapping up some as well. Simi gapping up a little bit as well. Simi looks good. Simi had a huge, crazy day yesterday. Neuro went up to 40, came back down to 30. Incredibly volatile right now. What else do we have? So we've got eyes. We do have eyes gapping up some. All right, so let me go ahead and build my watch list. We got Apple, that's break even. AMC is up slightly. Dogecoin, I believe, is spiking up to 20 cents here. Dogecoin is actually moving, I think it is at least. Let me check. Oh, not as much as I thought it would. All right, so Dogecoin is not moving. It's kind of moving. I mean, last day it's break even, basically. I mean, kind of, but. All right. Yeah, SOS is on the list too. I forgot about SOS. So we got SOS, MRIN. We've got, here, I'll go ahead and build a watch list. Just so you guys can see what's moving at the bottom. I'll go ahead and build one on StreamYard. Or we'll update yesterday's, I guess, is probably the best move. AMC is up 0.7%. We got MRIN. Which is up like 8%. We do have SOS. It's up 50 cents. Which is up about 30%. SOS is up like 18%. Semi is up. So we closed at 530s. We're at 585 right now. So this is up about 50 cents. It's up about 10%, 9%. PRFX. Now this one's up big. This one is up about 130% for PRFX. All right, guys, I'm calculating this myself, so I don't have anything telling me the percentages today, so I just got to kind of do this myself. Let's see. So this is like $5.50 up. And this is up about what, 25%, 26%. All right, that's about it for today. We also have eyes that's up big. So Oz is up about 29%. This is what I got so far. We're still working on it. All right, so bear with me. I had to calculate all those percentages basically myself, except for these down here. I could probably put these main watches on the list too. Let me go ahead and put the mid and high caps on the list as well. Oh, man. All right. So we got AMC, which is up 1.3% now. We've got Apple up 0.1%. We got Microsoft up 0.4%. All right, this is my list so far, guys. You can see it at the bottom. This is everything that's moving right now. I know my scanners aren't really working today, but that's basically it. In penny stocks, we've got eyes here moving up a little bit. We've got MRIN gapping up a little bit. We've got SOS. We've got Semi here gapping up some. We've got PRFX gapping up a little bit. We got Neuro here, which is probably going to be, you know, everybody else is watching Neuro as well. We've got eyes. Then in mid and high caps, we got the SPY, which is up some to 430s. Big upward trend. Microsoft, Tesla. You know, so, you know, we got some stuff moving. Dogecoin is up 1.4% today. Apple, Microsoft, all that stuff. That's what I got so far. If you have anything else that you see that I don't see, let me know. But that's mostly my list right now. I see like SQPG, but I don't think this one's worthwhile to put it on my watch list. PSTV either. We do have like Clove that's up some. So I guess we could watch Clove, which is up about 10.5%. I will go ahead and add that to the watch list now. There we go. So we got Clove on the list. Anything else? I think that's about it, man. I don't see anything else. If you guys see anything, let me know. But this is the list I got so far. Not a bad list. No, we tried that. It's not just this. It's not just this scanner. Like you can see volume, no filter. You can see this volume, no filter. I didn't even mess with that. I exited out and then reset these scanners, and they're still doing the same thing. I actually reached out to the Trade Ideas chat room, and they said that they're running, or not Trade Ideas. I reached out to the Benzinga chat room, and they said that they have issues too. So, you know, that's kind of what's going on, I think. So we can watch MMAT today. All right, guys. So, hey, good morning, Sam. Good morning, Spec. Uncle Smokey, what's up, brother? Hope you're doing good, man. It's early for that, dude. It's early for that. Yeah, MMAT, man. Looks good, bro. Looks good, dude. Why so many dislikes, bro? Haters out here? Because we got like one guy. He sends me a bunch of bot dislikes at the opening bell. I've thought about reporting it to YouTube, but like it doesn't affect the stream that much. You know, like yesterday we had over 800 people here. It's just not something worth complaining about, I don't think. And you know, it is what it is. Like you got miserable people out there, and you know, just let them vent. You know, they're miserable with their life, and it's unfortunate. And you know, you could just let it out. I guess is the best thing to do. Just let them let it out, you know? I mean, you guys can hit the like button if you want to help support your boy here and just run those like numbers up. I mean, listen, when you look this good, you know, haters are going to come out. Let's just be honest here for a second. When you look this good, haters are going to come out. And, you know, it's part of being this devastatingly handsome guy I am. Hey, what's up, Armand? What's up, Perez? All right. Ronisha, thank you. Hey, I appreciate it. She said you are super cute. Look, you know, confirmation. That's all I needed. You know, thank you, Ronisha. I appreciate it. Yeah, that's right. Hit that like button. Overpower that hater, guys. That's easy to do. Just do it right now. Just try it one time. You know, see how it feels. Hey, what's up, Doc? Hey, good morning from Houston, Texas, bro. Hey, good morning, man. But yeah, scanners are down. Again, you can look at the bottom ticker scroller thing and see what we're watching today. Thank you, guys. Yeah, everybody, let's get a movement going. Hit that like button. Do it one time. Just see how it feels. Try now. Wisconsin, nice, man. Yeah, they hate us because they ain't us. Is really what it is, and that's it. That's it. That's what it is. You know. Realistically, if you're spending that much time worrying about me as a YouTuber, then you got to be really unhappy with yourself. You know what I mean? Yeah, SOS eyes for sure. We're certainly watching these two. We're gonna look up the catalyst in a second. And so let's go ahead and I guess we'll look up that now. Let's see if Benzinga, that should at least be working for Benzinga, I think, right? Even if their scans are down. We can look up eyes. I'm curious to see what's going on with eyes. Eyes is second sight medical. Eyes does have a sympathy move that usually runs with it. It's ears. So you can see ears and eyes are usually running in sympathy with each other. Eyes has a 20, basically a 30 million float for eyes. I don't see any catalyst here. Oh wait, but this one started moving in after hours. So I do see a catalyst. Second Sight Medical has been granted a European patent by Patent Grants. And we'll post this catalyst here as well. Martin, I would make that one, but you know. Don't judge me, bro. Yeah. All right, all right. All right, so here's the news. This is Eyes News here. And again, you can see they've been granted a European patent number, EP2839858, titled Field Focusing and Mapping an Electrode Array. I know about arrays. As a programmer, I know about arrays. To be honest, before I was a programmer, I didn't know what an array was. You know? Now all I hear about is mapping arrays, how to map arrays, and, you know, how to make order in arrays, how to search arrays, indexes, how to index arrays. That's all I hear about in programming. It feels like that, at least in Python. But yeah, that's the news. That's right, Carolyn. Yeah, you know Perez. Perez knows. You know, find the index of the array. You know, that's all I hear about, bro. Yeah, hey, the last 2 days have been great, Doc. So like, the last 2 days have been really, really solid. We've actually had a lot of good movement. There's been more movement in the last few days than there has been a lot in the last few months, really. So, you know, oh, I did make like $93 yesterday is what I ended. Let me see if it still shows it. Hopefully it does. No, it'll let me show yesterday. So look, if you guys want to see yesterday's, hold on, let me find it. There we go. Account statements. I want to go back one day. So we can go back to just 21 and you guys can see what I made. Yeah. Oh, wait, did I make $100 yesterday? No, it says 2 days back from today. I don't want that. Did I make $100 yesterday? I don't feel like I did. I feel like this is wrong. I feel like this is the day before. Yeah, for sure. Okay, I gotta change this music. I feel like I'm back in the 90s, you know, and like it's a club scene and everybody's dancing in the 90s and like maybe Blade, the movie Blade or Blade 2. I feel like I'm in a club in Blade 2 and vampires are about to run out and attack me. Okay, these I put in beats. I preferred like regular beats. Oh, y'all can't hear the music. My bad, guys. Here, y'all got to see my beautiful face for a second. Cheers. We didn't have any mugs. Carol has packed up all my mugs, so I'm left. I feel like I'm starving for mugs here. Look at this freaking mug. I got the Nutcracker mug. That's all I have. It's too small. I blame Carol, you know. I really do. I blame Carol. There we go. Y'all want to hear the song I was talking about when I said that? Hold on. What is it? Yeah, this is it. Like I said, I feel like I'm in the movie Blade and vampires are about to come out and we're in the club in the 90s. That's what the song feels like to me, you know? All right, now we can change it. Now y'all get the point. We're changing it. All right. Can y'all not hear that? I told it to listen. I did make an options play on F, but I was a big wimp and I sold it really, really too soon. There it goes. Okay, now y'all hear it. Good. I'm trying to figure out how to show you guys what I made yesterday, but it ain't letting me. It's weird. I guess I did make $100 yesterday. I don't know. Hold on. Let me try this. From 1 to 1, right? That's what, yeah, there we go. That should be it. Oh, there it is. Okay, there it is. Yeah, there it is. Okay. This is what I made yesterday, guys. I made $91.25 yesterday. So I almost hit my $100 goal. Honestly, we've been super consistent, man. Super consistent. Like I'm excited. Like I really am. Like I'm excited. Like to be honest, let me be honest here for a second. Like I know I made money with my small account. Like I get it. Like I made money with my small account and like I know Like I made money with it. It was small little $30 gains, but I was happy with that. But at the same time, if I'm being completely honest, part of me was like, hey, I know I'm consistent, but can I actually do this with a larger account? Right? Like, can I actually do this with a larger account? Like, is it possible to be successful in day trading? Like that, I hear so much stuff, even as a day trader myself, I hear so much stuff like day trading's impossible, like day trading's a scam, and like day trading's impossible, and like you can never win, and that it's just a big scam brought upon by people like me and all this stuff, right? But it's like, I've been green so much. Like, I don't think, like, statistically, the likelihood that this was all just lucky and like I'm just getting really lucky and just making money every day, and like it would be so low that I'm kind of proof that you can be profitable in day trading, to be honest. And like it's exciting for me because part of me was like, maybe I can't, you know, part of me was like, maybe it is a scam. But it's like, dude, every day is green here, man. Like every day I'm green, you know. So like scalping systems specifically, they work as long as TD Ameritrade doesn't boot me off their platform. I mean, some of the trades I'm scalping the spread, but like most of the time I'm just taking like 15-second trades, or like sometimes I'm taking 2 or 3 minute trades. I don't know how long they are, but it's cool. Like I've actually been really profitable doing so. And I've been making money, man. Like I've been making hundreds of dollars a week, you know, thousands of dollars a month doing so. And it just feels good. It feels good, man. It feels good to be profitable. You know, it really does. I'm gonna knock on wood. Yeah. Right. You can. I heard a water boy. You can do it. Yeah. If I could make $100 a day consistently on the market, I'd be floating. You're right. And that's kind of how I feel, man. Like it's a good feeling. You know what I mean? It's a good feeling, you know? But anyways, but no, like I'm kind of proof that you can. I mean, it's incredibly difficult, and it took me years and years and years to get to where I'm at now, to where I'm making $100 a day, you know, which is the equivalent of like what, you know, $100 a day would be the equivalent of what, $3,000 a week, you know. I don't know, it'd be less than that. It'd be about $2,000 a week. And so that's $24,000 a year. That's pretty good for me as a day trader. And I'm making money in other ways too. And so I'm pretty happy with where it is. Like, I'm pretty happy. Like, I'm making money during this YouTube thing, certainly making money. This YouTube thing makes more money than the actual day trading does, you know? And so it feels good, man. It feels good. Appreciate the community we have here, though. Anyways. But yeah, there's my list. I don't know what's up with Benzinga and pre-market. Still having issues, you know. But everything's having issues. If it makes you guys feel better. Trade Ideas is having issues. Everything's having issues, to be honest here. Top list. Let's look at gaps. Yep. Yeah. Best community on YouTube. Hey, thank you. Yeah, I mean, my math was off. All I did was 500 times 4 times 12 and got 24K is my math in my head, Bob. But, you know, I'm sure I think every month has 4.3 weeks on average. And so that's where my math was flawed, you know, which you're probably right. You know what I mean? Hey, what's up, IG? Good morning. Good morning. It's a self-fulfilling prophecy, bro. If enough people trade the same way or similar, then the stock will follow. Patterns are the most important thing as a day trader. And like lessons that I've learned as a day trader, especially in penny stocks, like mid and high caps, you have to worry about this less. Like I could scout mid and high caps as long as they're trending all day and have good time doing it and have an easy time doing it and usually make money. Of course, there's some days when I don't, but like I could usually scout mid and high caps pretty consistently and easily without much risk. The only difference is like to do the type of scalping that I'm doing on mid and high caps, you got to have a big account. Like I got over 30K in my account. And like I'm taking money in and out of it sometimes, but you got to have a big account in order to scalp mid and high caps like that. I would say you at least need like $15,000, probably more than that, if you're going to scalp mid and high caps. But with penny stocks, there's some pitfalls that people have to avoid, and we could talk about it now if you guys want to, because I think it's honestly important. You know, there's some pitfalls for penny stocks, specifically like you cannot bag hold ever with penny stocks. Like mid and high caps, you might be able to get away with like attacking a trend and having a stock maintain that trend, but go against you some, and you could just kind of sit and wait for it to come back and continue that trend, and then maybe get out if it breaks over the VWAP, really confirming that it's changing trends. You try to do that with penny stocks, bro, and penny stocks are going to hammer you, dude. A lot of these penny stocks are just not going to come back, and so you're just going to have this huge drawdown in your account that you didn't need. You know what I mean? So like one of the things that you'll see me do when I trade, and one of the things that I've really had to adjust on since I started trading like this, is I got to get out if I'm losing. Like if I'm putting in a big loss, I cannot get stubborn with that. If I get stubborn with that, my entire day's gone and I'll lose 2 or 3 days worth of profit. So like it's really important for me when I'm down in a trade and when we break underneath levels to where I lose confidence in the position, that I just need to get out. And even if it continues going in my direction after that, I could just jump back in it. Kind of like what we were talking with Ryan and Sung about yesterday. Like there's nothing wrong with jumping back in a position. Like you can get out and then jump back in it. This mentality in this culture where you got to diamond hands everything and never sell is silly. Like if you're down big, you can get out of the trade and then jump back in it if it starts to look more favorable. You know what I mean? There's nothing wrong with that. And that is something I do when I'm scalping a ton. Like you guys see me miss moves all the time, and then I jump right back in if it starts to look good. And there's nothing wrong with that. That's the point. You know, that way I don't have to sit on that risk, but I can try to take advantage of the favorable movement that I'm seeing stocks do. And I think that is one of the biggest things in trading. Like if you want to be good at trading, especially scalping like me, you gotta condition yourself to just cut the losses that you're taking. Like if it hits a certain level, you have to just get out of the trade, you know, and you got to condition yourself through repetition to do that over and over and over again, to where it's second nature and to where you don't think about it. Because if you get stubborn with some of these penny stocks, especially, a lot of these are never coming back. Like a lot of these are just going to go down. They're getting pumped up. They're going to dump. They're never going to rebound, and you'll just lose all the money you invest in it if you don't cut your losses with it. And so like that's probably the most important thing if people are day trading these type of stocks, is just learning to cut their losses. That's super important. And again, the only way you can really get good at that is by getting your reps in and just kind of conditioning yourself through repetition to just do it over and over and over again until you don't have to think about it, you know? So I hope that makes sense. And it happens to everybody, bro. It's happened to me. It happens to a lot of people, especially in penny stocks. Hey, what's up, Tony? Yeah, right. You can jump back in as long as you don't have that revenge mentality. Yeah, for sure. You got to just look at it like it's a new trade. That's how I look at it. Like when I jump back in, I establish a new risk level and everything, you know? Hey, what's up, Tony? My brother, good morning. Yesterday was amazing. Went down to 2K from 4K on Monday. Now I'm back up to 6K. Hey, nice. Let's go. Good job, brother. Happy to see that. Yeah. John, I heard your daughter destroyed you in MLB The Show. Am I getting the correct facts? No, you're not, bro. She could never. Honestly, my daughter and I take turns at MLB The Show. We do. It's our bonding experience. She pitches and I bat, because batting is incredibly difficult on that game, you know? Yeah. Waking up, guys. Drinking my nutcracker coffee. All right, so MMAT finalized with TRCH. So MMAT did finalize the merger with TRCH. Begins. Wait. All right. So yeah, MMAT's up. Again, other movers, we got eyes, we got PFRX. We've got what was the other one? XSPA. Yeah, ears usually moves with eyes. Here's ears and eyes. Ears isn't up that much, but it's still moving some. We got Tesla here at 650s. Clove, Ortex. Yeah, I've got Ortex. Yeah, Clove is up some. Look at that crypto. We do have some movement in crypto. I mean, we got Ethereum that's up. Doge up. All crypto's up today. Elon said good things is what happened. So Elon said good things at that conference he did, and Bitcoin rose. We got AMC, which didn't have the day everybody wanted, but we're still up over $40, and I think $40 is a big support level here too. So we're watching this. We're gonna see what happens with it. We're at 40.70s right now. What tweet from who? How did you like Ryan and Sung on the stream yesterday? Were they good guests? I thought they were awesome guests. They were fun having on the show for sure. So I'm looking for Zash. So is it BBIG or what? Is that all I'm seeing for Zash? I don't see anything for Zash. I see BBIG, which BBIG held its gains yesterday for the most part. I'm not sure why it made its moves, but it held its gains. Nice. Yeah, it says subject to regulatory and exchange approvals, the parties intend to issue a formal proxy to the Venco shareholders for the approval of the Zash merger with Venco on or before July 15th, 2021. But yeah, that was, a week ago. Okay, 15-day delay, which means news between now and August 2nd. Is what they think. They're speculating here. We don't know if this is for sure, but it's interesting to watch for BBIG to see what happens there. I don't hate the BBIG chart. I don't love it either, really. It's but it's not terrible either, I guess. What is the catalyst behind Eyes? So Eyes is up. They have been granted a European patent number, whatever it is, titled Field Focusing and Mapping an Electrode Array. Is the catalyst. All right, let me check it, Tony. But yeah, that's the catalyst for Eyes. All right, so according to Gemini Valuation Services and Sensor Tower data, the most recent private financing comparable valuation indication for Zash is 4.1 billion low and 6.02 billion high. Interesting. Hey, what's up, Chief? Yeah, here's MMAT. I mean, MMAT is moving. All right, sorry guys. Hey, good morning. What's up, Lonnie? How you doing, man? I had to ask you. I had to do it right now. Right now, guys, do it now. What's up, Triva? Hey, thank you for becoming a member, Triva. I don't know when you did, but thank you. I see it. I see you. Thank you. Is the short interest on Clove really over 30%? I don't know. Let's check. I've got Ortex. Let's check it out. I did. I used a free trial. All right, so let's check CLOV short float interest, you guys. All right, there's the scanners. They're finally back here. So here's the new scans for Benzinga. They are finally back. I'm checking the short interest for Clove. What I'm showing here for Clove is exchange reported short interest is at 35.89. I think, I'm not sure if that's million or what it is. Okay, I'm not showing anything for the estimated short interest here. I'm showing the percent of free float on loan is 33%. I'm pretty sure in the Discord, in my Discord as well, I'm pretty sure you can do that thing where you can check it as well. But for this one, let me move this over here. I'm showing 21.5%, basically 22% short float interest for CLOV, or 22% short float. I mean, 22% short float interest, 33% on loan for CLOV. So we are up. We're certainly up some on that. We also have PFRX that's gapping up some. You can see that one move. We have Neuro here, which is going to be one of the biggest watches. I mean, Neuro, just some craziness the other day. Absolute crazy moves for Neuro here. Hey, what's up, Jan? Oh, my bad, Triva. If you've been a member for a long time, sorry. I appreciate the support regardless. Sorry. So Ortex tells me, hold on. There we go. Yeah, Ortex says the cost to borrow is 2.55. It tells me the days to cover on loan, which is 0.68. cost to borrow, utilization, shares on loan, all that stuff. So we got some info here. If y'all want me to check any other stock, let me know. But we're watching Neuro. I wonder about Neuro as well. Let's see if Neuro has a high short float interest. This is Neurometrics. They've got even less days to cover. So this is probably, I don't know. I'm showing 9.27% free float on loan. So not crazy high. Hey, what's up, Slade? Hey, good to see you, brother. Love Island 3, bro. That's dope. What is that? Damn, dude. So you're a CBS camera guy, huh? That's dope, man. That's cool, bro. Listen, invite me, bro. I want to watch these shows film. Says the third season of the American version of the television reality program Love Island premiered on CBS in the US and CTV in Canada. Hey, that's dope, man. So you met Ariel Vandenberg, huh? That's cool. Hey, but welcome back, Slade. I remember you, bro. I know you, dude. Welcome back, bro. No, it's 0.68 days. It's not 68, it's 0.68, whatever that means. Simi looks good too. Yeah, we're looking at Simi here as well, guys. Here's Simi. Simi's up over 6. Simi looks good. Here's the catalyst, guys. So Simi had a catalyst yesterday. They received basically a $30 million purchase order from Brazil. Neuro here, the company announced that its Quell device received breakthrough designation from the FDA for the treatment of fibromyalgia in adults. And we have eyes as a catalyst here as well. We do have the eyes catalyst here too. So eyes is up to 550. Again, granted a patent for this one. We have SOS here as well, gapping up some. I don't know what the catalyst here. I'm going to have to look this one up for SOS to see why this one's moving. I'm pretty sure this is just sympathy with Bitcoin, most likely, is what I'm assuming here. Yeah, I'm going to assume this is sympathy with Bitcoin. Bitcoin went up. Elon basically said that Tesla owns Bitcoin. He personally owns Bitcoin. SpaceX owns Bitcoin. And so causing a lot of bullish sentiment on Bitcoin. That is the catalyst here. Yeah, we need more likes, guys. Hey, hit that like button, guys. But yeah, SOS is up again. SOS is up after several cryptocurrency related stocks are higher after sympathy with Bitcoin. That's kind of what's going on with it. Okay, so Elon, maybe that might be right. So Elon said Tesla owns Bitcoin. Elon personally owns Doge and Ethereum. Interesting. The days to cover is how many days it would take for shorts to cover, not how long they have. Okay, that makes sense. Hey, what's up, Ryan? Good morning, brother. Good to see you. Hey, you're good, Paul. Good morning, bro. I appreciate the love, guys. Y'all hit that like button. Do it now, guys. Do it now. Let me know if y'all like the music today. We got some other ones on the list too. I mean, we got Clove, that's certainly on the list. High short flow percentage. Let's see if this one has a catalyst. I didn't look for this one yet for Clove. I don't know if this one does. Jim Cramer says, ditch Clover Health and buy into this healthcare stock instead. Clover Health becomes a top Wall Street bets interest again as stock surges. Other stocks like SoFi, AMC are trending as well. I guess that's one of the catalysts that's dropped. So, This is that catalyst here, you know. All right, guys. All right. All right, guys, but yeah, we got Clove up here. I'm looking at some other stuff. I see DQ on the list here as well. DQ, it's pushing up some. NRXP recently popped up a little bit early to the 7 a.m. scrum, but it did pop up a little bit here, so we're watching this too. All right, so yeah, we got NRXP popping up here. It's at 1270s. Again, we do have Clove here that's up. Wall Street Bets interest, basically. I'm looking at some other stuff. DQ is on the list. PBR is trying to pop up. Look at NRXP, though. That one's really moving early right now, guys. So we'll see if we can find the catalyst real quick on this one here for NRXP. NRXP Pharmaceuticals announced. Here we go. We got the catalyst. I'm going to drop this catalyst in a banner real quick right now to show you guys what's going on with this here. So with NRXP, here's the catalyst for it. So NRXP and NRX Pharmaceutical, or NRXP, basically announced the first successful commercial formulation for Zysamy, enabling volume manufacture, shipping, and stockpiling of COVID-19 medication subject to regulatory approval here. So that's the catalyst for NRXP. Looking at the actual numbers behind this stock here, I'm showing it has less than 50 million in the float. I'm not sure exactly what the float is. The actual float is not showing, but we're certainly watching that. Awesome channel, bro. Just kept refreshing YouTube this morning, waiting for you to get born. Love this community you've created. Appreciate it, brother. Hey, thank you, man. Thank you, Lonnie. Hey, I appreciate you having here, brother. Appreciate the support, bro. For sure, man. You know, really means a lot. Like, you could tell who's really supportive here, and I certainly appreciate it. You know, to be honest, guys, I feel bad. Like, we got a lot of people that reach out to me every day, and I'm not trying to ignore some of you guys. Like, I'm really not. Like, to be honest, I'm just so busy right now, man. Like, I'm not trying to just make excuses, but like, I got a lot of people, to be honest, more people than you probably think reach out to me from YouTube. And like, I try to talk to everybody. But it's just so many people, man. I got so many people reaching out to me, talking to me on a daily basis. And I'm not even trying to say that like, oh, look how popular I am. Look how popular I am. I'm just trying to say, like, I appreciate the support, and I appreciate everybody like reaching out to me and talking to me and hanging out with me and being supportive of the community here. I'm sorry if I don't get back. For some of you guys that do reach out to me and email me and text me and talk to me, I'm sorry if I don't respond as much as I should. It's just I'm right in the middle of moving right now, so we're right in the heat of moving. We're packing up our house and we got to get everything out of here within a few weeks. So we're getting all that stuff ready. And I don't know if you've ever moved before, but man, that is super stressful. But regardless, I genuinely appreciate all the support we got here, guys. So I appreciate the love. Thank you, guys. From the bottom of my heart, thank you, team. Appreciate the support for sure, guys. But yeah, with that said, NRXP breaking highs here, guys. It's moving up. It's at 1320s. It looks good, looks strong. Let's see what happens with this. We're watching this now. We've got PRFX also on the list, dipping down to 550s. Eyes here. Eyes up to 550s. We got NRXP making big moves now up to 1320s. SQBG is gapping up, but it's not that good. We got WISA making a move, getting some volume coming in late in pre-market for the 7 a.m. scrum. Or not late in pre-market, early in pre-market for the 7 a.m. scrum. Let's go ahead and look up the catalyst for WISA here. All right, so we do have some news here. It says WISA's Wave campaign continues to build WISA certified category with new stores on Amazon featuring WISA products and retail bundles available across Amazon's vast platform. I mean, this is a pretty good catalyst. Here's the drop for it, guys, for WISA here. Here's the drop. And you can see WISA's popping up on this catalyst. Again, their Wave campaign continues to build WISA certified category with new store on Amazon featuring WISA products and retailer bundles available across Amazon's vast platform. Breaking highs again. It's up to 495s here. I'm looking at the actual float numbers for WISA. It is 12 million in the float. So pretty small float stock here for WISA here as well for WISA. And so we're watching that. We'll see what we get. So you're saying you are human and have a life? Yes. Yes, I am. I do. But y'all don't understand, bro. And Tony, I'm not talking about you because, like, honestly, you've done me a favor, Tony. So don't think I'm talking about you, Tony, because I'm not. But, dude, I got people emailing me and texting me all day, all day. Saying, hey, John, what do you think about this? Hey, John, what do you think about that? Hey, John, look at this. Hey, John, look at that. And I love you guys. But, damn, I ain't got no time, I appreciate the support regardless, though. But yeah, look at this. WISA, rip it up. Let's see if it holds at $5. But WISA had a catalyst drop. Feels a bit like a moving rant. Smells like 5 push-ups, sir. Listen, honestly, capitalism thriving. If y'all want to see me, y'all want to see me suffer, y'all can pay. If I get over $70 a day in donations, I'll eat a spoonful of mustard. I had to do it yesterday. I hate mustard. I almost threw up. And so if you guys want to see that again, the donation box is always open, guys. You can donate to me. Listen, I'm not saying you should donate to me, but you definitely should so I can take a spoonful of mustard. That's all I'm saying, guys. That's all I'm saying. Diaz versus Lawyer too, bro. We gotta listen. I love Nick Diaz, bro. I think Nick Diaz is dope. The Diaz brothers are some of my favorite fighters in the world. But Nick ain't on the same level anymore as Robbie Lawler, bro. Robbie Lawler's a different animal, dude. You can't mess with him. I'm worried about Nick. Nick is just getting too old, bro. I hate to say it. He's just getting too old, bro. I got Robbie. I would love for Nick to win, though. And if I'm wrong, I hope I am, Yeah, for sure. 100%, Jennifer. It's stressful. Moving's stressful. All right, but yeah, we got WISA up here, guys. We got a lot of stuff moving today. Honestly, the volatility is back, and I could not be more excited about the market. The volatility is back. We got a ton of movers right now. We got NRXP, we got PRFX, we've got WISA here, we've got Semi, we've got SOS, we've got Neuro here, we've got Eyes. We got a bunch of stuff, man. This is more gappers than we've had in weeks prior to this. This is more nice-looking gappers than we've had in weeks prior to this. We've had some big parabolic moves with Neuro. We've had some crazy runs. AMC has been volatile as well. AMC has been moving, and AMC has been volatile as well. So we just got a lot of stuff here, guys. We got a lot of stuff. WISA, Weesa breaking highs. To be honest, I sound like Jar Jar Binks. Do I not sound like Jar Jar Binks when I say this? Weesa breaking highs. Weesa going to the store, you know? Weesa looks good, you know? Do I not sound like Jar Jar Binks? Am I wrong? Am I crazy? I don't know. IGC gapping up some. Pulling back down to 158. We got LEXX sitting at 788s. We got eyes. You're not wrong. I didn't think I was. I mean, I thought, you know, every time I say Weesa's breaking highs, you know, that's all I think about. I'm too old though. Some of you guys don't understand and don't remember the prequels, you know. Anyways. Phoenix, bro, you need to get MLB The Show and we can play, bro. If you get MLB The Show, we can still play. It's cross-platform, bro. If anybody gets MLB The Show, we'll play. We'll play. Honestly, I don't even know what to do today, guys. We got so much stuff to watch. I'm so excited. Didn't Robbie Lawler, lose to Ben Askren? He did, but he shouldn't have. Let's just be honest here for a second. And to be honest, I was kind of rooting for Ben Askren. I thought Dana White did Ben Askren kind of dirty in that place because he refused to sign Ben Askren when he was in his prime. Like, Ben Askren was demolishing people over there. Like, never lost in his prime. And Dana White got his pride in the way and refused to sign Ben in his prime. Waited for him to fall off a little bit and get old, basically. And then he signs him, and then he throws him up against Robbie Lawler, right? It was a really messed up thing to do, to be honest, to Ben Askren. Like Dana White was petty in that. Super petty, you know? And so I was happy to see Askren win, even though I like Lawler more. You know what I mean? Just based off of principle, you know? I still love seeing Jorge fly knee him to the face, but like it was still good to see him beat Lawler, although he shouldn't have. Let's just be honest here for a second. All right, so Weesa pulling back now. We got NURO sitting at 25s. Oh, dude, I'm murdering. Healthy, it just takes time, bro. It takes conditioning like anything else. I'm actually good at hitting now. It took me a long time, but like I'm hitting dingers every day in MLB The Show. I've got the dream team over there, bro. I've got everybody. I've got Trout. I've got Acuna. I've got Shohei. I've got Vladdy. I got all of them, man. You know. We got SOS moving a little bit today, too, just based off of Bitcoin sympathy. And here's Bitcoin, guys. This is Bitcoin right now. It's at 3180s. Yeah, he definitely is, Bob. John Fitch was a beast in his prime, bro. He was beating everybody, you know. Oh, steroided out Johnny Hendricks came along and knocked him out, though. But, you know, Fitch was a beast. I liked Fitch. I thought Dana White did him dirty, too. All right, we got Weesa back up to 490s here. Sounds like you have the Angels squad whack, bro. Bro, okay. If I got two of some of the best baseball players in the world, you can't get mad and say it's the Angels. It's not my fault Mike Trout and Shohei Ohtani, two of arguably the best players that there's ever been in baseball, are on the same team, bro. You sound like an Angels hater. Are you really going to question Shohei's significance in baseball, bro? Shohei is the best double, threat baseball player in the MLB. He is certainly the best. He's hitting homers and he's striking people out. You know what I mean? He's probably the best player in baseball right now. It's either him, Trout, or probably arguably Vladdy as well. I think Vladimir Guerrero Jr. I think they're probably about equal to me. But yeah, you can't get mad if I got Shohei and Trout. Those are two of some of the best baseball players that ever lived, bro. Get out of here with that. And you know it. All right, so Weiss is up here. We might buy a little bit. I might buy a little bit here. Just a small trade. What are we getting, like 50 shares here on this pullback? Yeah. All right, so we're in at 504. Not a good entry, but hey. All right, so we're in Wisa right now. John Fitch was a bore, gotta be real. Yeah, he was. He was certainly boring, but he was a beast. I mean, I can't knock him. He was good. He was good. He was wrecking people, as boring as he may have been. All right, so yeah, we're in Wisa right now. Honestly, I kind of like this music. It's kind of relaxing. It reminds me of like the 90s for some reason. Oh man, we got a big drop. Okay, under 490s, we're out of this thing. Yeah, Masvidal gave Ben the knee of justice. We're gonna just get out of here. $7 loss, little small loss. We'll see what happens with Wisa though. But this is what I mean. I got to get out if I'm losing, I get out fast. Understandably so. NRXP did not hold over the VWAP, unfortunately. Here's PRFX, did not hold either. Still got SOS trying eyes. Didn't hold either. A lot of stuff is falling down, unfortunately, guys. It's still fine. I mean, we're still really, really volatile right now. So we still got a ton of stuff moving, which is great. Simi and Neuro are still looking good. Simi's trying to break underneath the previous closing price. So we're watching for that right now as well. John, what is your trading spirit animal? I'm a honey badger, bro. You know, because I'm better than everybody. Anyways, does anybody know what does he use to trade? I mean, you could just ask me, Juan Gonzalez. I used Thinkorswim. TD Ameritrade's Thinkorswim is what I use. Welcome, brother. Welcome. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't yet. What's up, Charlie? I really enjoyed watching Askren, but he was out of his league. He looked like a rooster. I mean, bro, the reason he looked like that is because Dana White waited until the man was like 35 to sign him. He should have been signed in his mid-20s when he was demolishing everybody. That way we could have seen how good he really was. But Dana got petty, acted like he wasn't good, acted like he couldn't compete, and then waited for him to get old and threw him in the ring versus a killer just to justify him doing it, hoping he would get knocked out so he could say, see, he was never really good. He was never really good. Like Dana White certainly did that, and it was messed up, to be honest. You know, Dana White was petty in that regard. You know what I mean? Here's eyes, though. Wisa right back up. Look at this fake out, man. It feels bad, man. Everybody make fun of me for this. I'm a big dummy. I got out of Wisa. It faked me out completely. There's no way I would have really held through this, to be honest. So, like, it's all good. But, like, damn, this thing faked me out super bad. It's up to 540s right now, though, with that said. Yeah, I see it. I see it reloading. It hurts, man. You don't love to see it, you know? Why you not just buy calls? I mean, we could buy calls, I guess. Should we take another little swing at this thing? We get a little pullback here. We're going to buy 25 shares now. Okay, I got to get in on the bid next time. Getting filled on the ask is not good. It's not good. It does not work that well. What's up, Tommy? I mean, I could. It just needs to be a volatile day. I mean, you know, I could stream my scanner throughout the day, bro. You know what I mean? We're gonna try to get out of 10 shares at the bid. Oh, my bad, Juan. My bad, bro. Don't you do it, Weesa. Weesa mad at you, bro. Did somebody say I was really racist because I said that? I'm copying Jar Jar Binks, bro. Learn your Star Wars history, sir. You know, it's Jar Jar Binks, okay? Probably the worst character in Star Wars ever, okay? And y'all can't lie. You know it sounds like him. Weesa breaking highs, you know? Weesa going to the store. All right, so I'm trying to give this time to bounce. Main thing you watching today, can you spell our codes? What? Main thing I'm watching today is probably Semi, Neuro, and WISA. And AMC, of course. We're going to watch AMC as well. All right, so it filled me on the ass. That's good. At least we made our money back, I guess. I mean, I'm pretty sure he was just trolling me a little bit, which is all right. You know, he could troll me there. It was a good troll. I got to give him credit. It was a good troll. Anyways. No, that's not really my personality. That seems too complicated for me, bro. Tony. Buying a strangle seems too complicated, bro. You know? We finally got some freaking volatility back. You love to see it. We needed it. Yeah, I mean, here's the top watches at the bottom. I mean, if you want to know what I'm really watching the most, it's usually, you know, like I said, PRFX, no, Weesa is certainly one. Neuro and Semi are probably the three penny stocks I'm watching the most. And then we're watching AMC today, of course, but like those three are probably the penny stocks I'm watching the closest. All right, there's the break. Hey, there we go. We have made our money back. Yay. All right, so we're holding 10 shares left. Weesa breaking highs. Feel me? Hey, we filled. Okay, we made our money back, guys. We did it. Weesa breaking highs. We did it. Up a whopping 60 cents today. You love to see it. You know, just balling out of control. Don't know what I'm going to do with this money, but I'm probably going to Disney World. Tommy said, look on the daily. Where do you see resistance levels for Weesa? I don't know. It's been... All right, so short term... I mean, we got some support at 560s, number one. Really, it's right around 550. Like, 550 is really the level it's playing off of there. Aside from that, we've got... Let's see. We've definitely got $6 up there. We got another one at like 660s, 650s. And then we've got a bunch of tops up there too. But thank you, Tommy. I appreciate the love, bro. Thank you, man. But yeah, certainly 6. I think we got some support here at 550 that we might be able to hold over. You know, but yeah, $6 is what I'm watching. Thank you, though, Tommy. I appreciate the love, bro. All right, so that's 5. You know, 5 out of 70, guys. Am I going to have to eat mustard today? We got 230 push-ups we have total on the week, though. So 230 push-ups on the week so far. Hey, no, I thank you, Tommy. Hey, I appreciate it, brother. Thank you, man. Yeah, Semi, I mean, Semi's just consolidating, bro. Nothing's going to go straight up. We just want to see it hold its gains for the most part. It doesn't have to be perfect, but like we just want to see Semi hold over the previous close, maybe hold over 550, definitely hold over 5 or 475. Like those are the levels we really need to see. And so right now we're just consolidating. I wouldn't put too much weight in anything right now, but maybe, you know, not an investment professional, not liable if you lose. Always do your own research, trade responsibly. These are not stock picks or stock recommendations. Really, my watch list is just the most volatile stocks. So it's really just the stocks that are moving the most. A lot of these are just going to fail. So basically, overarching point I'm trying to make, don't sue me, okay? Don't sue me. That's all I'm saying. Did I sell too soon on WISA? Yeah, I could have, but, you know. What's the catalyst for PRFX? Did I drop this? Not yet. Okay, here, we'll drop it for you. Hold on. $5 million float for PRFX, so it's a pretty small float here. I don't see anything actually moving. I think this is just a Bitcoin mining stock, maybe. Nobody knows why. No catalyst that I'm seeing. Okay. Yeah, I don't see anything why this is up like this. PRFX just kind of went crazy yesterday. I don't even know if it had a catalyst, though. Hey, what's up, Renzo? Yeah, no catalyst for me right now. Hey, what's up, David? Good morning, brother. Good to see you here, man. Yeah, I mean, PRFX just basically giving back its gains. We're still watching WISA here, and we're going to see if WISA can hold over 5. Yeah, WISA launched the Amazon storefront. Yeah, we have the catalyst for WISA. All right, so let's see if it holds at 550 here. So here's the catalyst at the bottom. They built a WISA certified category with the new store on Amazon featuring WISA products and retailer bundles available across Amazon's vast platform. What I really want to see here for WISA is I want to see if it holds right here at 550. Like on the daily chart, 550 was some support. We also have like right around 540s and 537, which is right around where the VWAP is. And so we're watching all that to see if it can hold at the VWAP. That's all we're really doing here. We're watching the VWAP. We're watching 530s. We're watching 550s. We're going to look up there and just see if we can hold all these levels. You know, we don't know exactly the level we're going to hold at. We also have this previous high up there as well. So we're looking at some levels. Ideally, though, I'd like to see it hold over 550 if I want to retain the bullish sentiment. But, you know, we don't know what it's going to do, and we'll see if it holds. Hey, nice, Renzo. Hey, glad you make money, brother. What's up, Salish? Good morning, bro. How you doing today? Which one you mainly watching today, bro? We got a few that we're watching. WISA is certainly one of them. We're watching Neuro for sure. And I think if we're looking at percentage moves, Neuro is one of the biggest ones. You know, mostly like we're watching MRIN as well. So we got like MRIN, we've got PRFX, we've got MMAT that we're watching here as well. WISA, we got Neuro, Semi. You know, we want to see if Semi holds over the previous closing price. We're definitely watching that. We've got like NRXP that put in a big pop earlier and then basically faded back down. So we've got like NRXP. We've got IGC is up a little bit. Look at IGC, guys. Now, the last time I remember this stock, it was a cannabis stock. I don't know what IGC is now, though, but IGC is gapping up some. Let's see if we can find the catalyst for this here for IGC. All right, so yeah, they announced the issuance of a patent for the treatment of Alzheimer's disease using THC. So a THC patent for Alzheimer's disease is what this is. So it is a cannabis play. But this is the catalyst right there. Again, they issued a patent for the treatment of Alzheimer's disease using THC. That is why IGC is up, and it's pushing up nicely here from that. So we're watching this one as well. So IGC is now on the list. We'll go ahead and add it to the banner here. All right, so IGC breaking highs over 2. What is IGC up? IGC is up 30%. There we go. So IGC popped all the way up to 210 and then immediately pulled back here. Yeah. Yeah, maybe one. That's possible, certainly, bro. All right, so there's the highs up there for IGC. It's up to 212s now. So IGC's ripping. So IGC's moving up. We still have eyes on the list here, so we're still looking at eyes, which is Second Sight Medical, and we're gonna watch ears with it too. But eyes is pulling back to 5. Looking at some support levels. We'll see if we hold at 5 there. So yeah, WISA, IGC, Neuro, eyes, PRFX kind of. We got GSMG that's also recently moving. So I'm looking at GSMG. This one did pop up here. Let's see if this one sustains volume, but it's not looking that bad for GSMG. Let's see what this one's all about for GSMG. So GSMG I'm showing right here for this. So Glory Star announced research coverage initiated by Univest Securities with a buy rating and a 650 price target. So basically they started, an analyst started coverage on this stock. And so we'll see what happens with this, but we're watching GSMG here as well. It's interesting enough to watch. IGC still steady pushing up here. Volume starting to come in, getting over, 50,000 shares, over 100,000 shares at some point of volume traded per minute here for IGC. So regardless of how weak the catalyst is, this thing's moving up big, up to 218s, big percentage moves right now. It's currently up like 40% right now. So pretty big moves. And we'll see what happens with IGC. Hey, good morning, Corey. Good morning, Cool. What's up, guys? Good to see you. Good to see you. Let me ask you guys a question. Let's get a vote in chat. So let me ask you guys a question, guys. Do you guys prefer, would you guys rather this? All right, so here's the banner, right? Would you guys rather this banner or this banner? And so like if you look at a big banner right here, for instance, like let's look at IGC. Would you guys rather this or would you guys rather this? Which one? I think this one's probably a little bit better. I think the square-sided one, the sharper edged ones like this is a little bit better. Let me know which ones you guys like. This one or this one? Or we could do minimal. This is minimal. We got block as well. We could do block, bubble. This one, which one? Block, bubble, default, minimal. I don't know. I kind of like the minimal one. Let me know what you guys think. Block doesn't look bad either. Here's block. Yeah, I like block the best. I think block is the best. Like this one's block. I think this one's the coolest. Yeah. All right. We'll probably use this one, I guess. Minimal. Well, here's the difference. Block is, this one has larger, we'll probably keep it with this one. This one has larger font so you guys can see it. But yeah, look at IGC, guys. IGC ripping up here. Up to 230s here, guys. Look at IGC. Wow. IGC making big moves, big rips. All right, there's 240s. Huge moves. Block feels a little hard to read. All right, so again, these are the banners, right? We got default, block. Default is certainly bigger. And then we've got bubble here, which is what we've been using. I think default's probably the best looking one. But we also have block here, which I like block, but it looks a little bit harder to read. So I think we'll stick with default. We can also go minimal here. But it changes the color of everything. All right. NRXP. See, the other thing is when comments, like if we're looking at comments here, block is certainly better because it allows the comments to be smaller. You know, whoa, ah man, everything's scaring me more. They got pumped to 3 in March. All right, so here's IGC, guys. We're watching IGC. IGC's the biggest mover right now in the market. Yeah, IGC, huge movement, guys. Huge movement right now. All right, so let's look at IGC. Let's see if IGC has a short float. No short float here. Let's look at WISA, see if it has a short float. All right, so WISA does, but it's not much. Jim says I might have to stop trading this year. I'm less than 10K away from bumping up to the next tax bracket. Not something I'm anticipated. Hey, nice, brother. Hey, congrats. That's great. Yeah, WISA is super interesting. IGC never holds its gains. I mean, here's the long-term chart. Just never holds its gains, unfortunately. So... Yeah, here's IGC. Let's see if we pull back here now. We pull back to 225. We might buy a little bit here for IGC, like a small 25 share position or something like that. I think this is probably good enough too. Let's see if it fills me. All right, so we're with 25 shares. We might add another 50 down to 225s here for IGC. All right, so we're at 25. Okay, we might add a little bit more into IGC if it pulls back to 225s. We'll see. Here, I'll give you the link for the Discord SPAC so you can push it. Here, we'll add a little bit more. All right, so I sold. Oops. I didn't want to sell. Damn, man. Messing up. Here, I'll give you the link to the Discord. Here's the link. I'll send it to you, SPAC. Are you a mod, SPAC? You should be. Let me see. No, you're not a mod. Here. All right, SPAC, you're now a mod. Now you can post the link yourself, sir. Yeah, I know. Hey, what's up, Jessica? Hey, you missed the mustard eating yesterday. I did eat it yesterday, but I appreciate the money yesterday, Jessica. Thank you. Appreciate the support. Hope you all do really well today in the market as well. Yeah, I got to get hotkey set up. Yeah, 3 days in a row for sure. Yeah, I'm messing up. I'm slacking, bro. I'm slacking. Yeah, I'm messing up today, bro. I'm using too many hotkeys. Or I need to use hotkeys. Maybe I should get my hotkey set up. Should I get my hotkey set up live on stream? Should I? Let me know. Let me know in chat right now if you think I should set hotkeys up today. I probably should. Let me know what your system is for hotkeys and like what buttons you use, and I'll think about using them. I'm just trying to figure out what kind of buttons I would use. I'd probably want to use numbers. But no, numbers wouldn't work because then I might be typing in share size and accidentally take a trade that I don't want. Yeah, thank you, Jessica. I appreciate it. She said, all right, good. I didn't see you after that. I was like, man, I hope she didn't miss it because she's the one that got me to do it. So, you know, all right. All right. So now we sold. Took a little bit off there. Got out a little bit more. Holding 15 shares left. Nothing crazy. We've been making money in pre-market though. I mean, very tiny, small little baby gains, but like, hey, we've been making money. Yeah, $70 in donations gets me to eat a spoonful of mustard. That's right. Capitalism thriving over here on this channel, you know. But no, I appreciate it. I know everybody's donating here just to be supportive, so I appreciate the support for sure. All right, there we go. You love to see it. All right, so we got out $8 profit on IGC. So we are actually green in pre-market again, man. We've been making money in pre-market. You love to see it. We're up about $9 on the day, a little bit less than 9, but that's okay. Yeah, but it's TOS. A shot glass full of vinegar, that might actually mess me up, man. Hey, what's up, Ryan? How do I get hotkey set up? Control plus letter or function key. I'm trying to get AHK to work with the little 3-key keyboard. That would be nice to combine keystrokes into that one. I do have a Stream Deck somewhere at my house set up here. I don't know what my wife did with it when she cleaned this room, but I do have a Stream Deck somewhere that would be really nice to use for my trading. Because think about it like that. I could program the Stream Deck to just have buttons where enter, exit, enter, exit. That'd be really nice, I think. IGC still push it up though. Control Alt Delete to sell. Greg, get out of here, bro. Okay, yeah, that makes sense. Pawn. Control S for sell. Control B for buy. Control A for sell all. Okay. All right, so we're setting it up, guys. Setup, application settings. Y'all help me out here. Hotkeys. All right, so we're in active trader. All right, so we do have a hotkey set up. Alt B. Where's the Alt button? No, I want to make it Control B. How do I change this? There we go. Control B. I'll go ahead and enable that. So Control B is buy. All right. That's buy market. Can I change how many shares it is, though? That's what I really want to do. Like, I want to change how many shares it buys. So Control B. I guess I could just keep 100 shares up auto, but that's not going to work. Like, is there any way to change this to where I can change the position size? Control cell. All right, so IGC is still ripping up here, guys. It's up to 260s here. It's up to 260s. Crazy momentum. Hey, thank you, POV. I cannot get my Stream Deck to work with TOS on Windows or Mac. I just use Control B to buy, sell, cancel, flatten, and so on. Yeah. Control C. I might like to use Shift instead. I think Shift would be better. I think Shift is going to be a little bit better than Control. So we're going to use Shift instead of Control. There we go. All right, so we got general, we got active trader, chart. Man, look at IGC absolutely ripping up here. Yeah, but is this all? Like, there's no way I can add more? Like, where's my, I guess it's probably better not to use sizing. But all right, well, we're going to apply these and we're going to try this here, guys. All right, so let's try it. All right, we're going to test it out here. Nothing happened. I hit Shift B. Nothing happened. What the heck? TOS? All right, what's going on here, guys? Why is this not working? Dang it. I hit apply settings. Let's go to hotkeys. All right. Let's try it with one share. Let's test it out with one. No. Okay, so it has to be a market order. Okay, so it worked. Yeah. Yeah, so we're good. All right. I figured it out. I'm going to change the hotkeys to where I can press Control B to get in to buy on the bid. Or no, I can press... no, that's getting it too complicated. We're just going to have to use this after the opening bell and try to get used to it. A lot of people really like IGC. Yeah, IGC looks good. MMA short float is at 43.79%. Can anyone confirm? I mean, I have Ortex. So let's look into Ortex for MMAT here, and we'll try to see these numbers. What I'm showing currently for Ortex is 5.5% short interest percent of the free float. Percentage of the free float on loan is currently 7.74%. So yeah, it's definitely not crazy high short float numbers for MMAT. I'm showing pretty small numbers, really, 5.5%, which is, it's some, but it's not crazy big. We got AMC here. We got IGC still breaking highs, looking good, running up some. Yeah, I got to practice it for sure. We'll try it after the opening bell. What's up, Philip? He said, good morning, folks. Just your friendly reminder to slap the ask and do your part to send AMC to the moon. Buy and hold. Hey, we'll see, brother. We'll see, man. Question, can you use limit but also unlock the price? What do you mean by unlock the price, bro? IGC absolutely hammering up, guys. Hasn't even turned around. Hasn't even looked the other way. Just moving up huge right now. Just moving up really big for WISA. Absolutely huge moves. NURO is still consolidating, looking incredibly strong there. PRFX, not doing much. GSMG, not doing much. ALZN, IGC. IGC is really the one right now. This thing is crazy big, ripping up huge. Set up order default stocks. Okay, let's check it out. I want to do 50 default order and do it in increments of 50. I think 50 is fine. Yeah, there we go. All right, guys. Hey, we got over 400 people here already. It's not even 8 a.m. yet. If y'all can hit that subscribe button, I certainly appreciate it if you do. We're actually having a really nice day today, guys. A lot of volatility relative to previous days. We just got a lot of good movement, a lot of good favorable movement right now. We got IGC, we got PRFX, we've got Semi here making moves. We got Neuro here trying to make moves. We've got WISA making big rips up. We got IGC, like I said, SQBG here. Gapping up some on lower volume. We got eyes trying to do stuff earlier, still falling down to 5. We'll see if we can hold over that. We got NRXP here sitting at $12. Let's see if we can hold at 12. We got DQ making moves. So yeah, we got a lot of stuff right now, guys. A lot of stuff's moving. MDRR, AMC. We're still watching AMC from yesterday. It's still over $40, and I think $40 is a big support level that we need to hold over for AMC. So we got a lot of stuff on watch today. A lot of good movement. Hey, thank you, Chris. Hey, what's up, bro? I don't understand why people trade in share size instead of dollar size. Because it has more. It's not about how much we're putting into the trade. How much we're putting into the trade is relatively insignificant to me, Martin. And I know that's going to be, I know that's going to be a little bit against the grain and what people usually say. The difference, though, is like for me as a day trader, Martin, like the reality is I'm looking at my risk per trade. So like really what I'm analyzing the most is range. So I'm looking at the range of a stock and then I'm using that to determine what kind of sizing I want to take, right? It's not about how much I'm putting into the trade. It's about what my risk is, like how much this thing is actually moving, because a stock that's $10 can have a larger range than a $100 stock. Take NURO for an example. And so if I don't consider the range of the stock and what my risk is in that specific trade, and I just think about how much I'm putting into the trade, then I'm going to get myself in trouble, as opposed to where if I can just analyze what the risk is, like what the range is in a trade. Like if we've moved, for instance, if we look at IGC, for instance, in pre-market right now, just to zoom in, we can see that over the last 20 minutes or so, IGC has moved a pretty decent amount. It's moved basically from the 230s all the way up to 290. So that's 50 cents of range, in the last 20 minutes. And so using a 5-cent risk wouldn't make any sense. It's not going to work. Putting 5 cents of risk there is just I'm going to get stopped out immediately, how much I'm putting into the trade is insignificant. What ultimately matters to me is how much this thing is moving, which this thing is moving a lot. Sorry, I don't know why the singing came, but this thing is moving a lot. So with that said, I have to have a little bit more loose of a risk level, right? So I have to give myself more room because this one's fluctuating in a larger range. And so with that, I got to give it a little bit more space to make moves. And then in turn, I'm going to have to scale down my sizing, right? Because if I take 1,000 shares here, I could lose $300-$400 like that, as opposed to where if I take 50 shares here, I could still have a decent amount of, I can still make a decent amount because it's moving in such a large range. So that's what you got to calculate. It's more so than anything else, regardless of how much you're putting into the trade, regardless of how much you're getting out of the trade versus how much you're putting in. What more so matters in day trading is your risk versus your reward target, right? Like how much am I risking versus how much I'm potentially making in the trade? That's the most important thing for me, really. Hey, what's up, brother? I'm subscribed and today is a beautiful day. Yes, sir. Oh, if there's a lock on price, you can click it and unlock it and it will act like a market order. Oh, but I know I don't do that. I don't click the screen to get in orders, unfortunately, bro. You're assuming everyone has 25K in account. Yeah, I'm not assuming that. I know everybody doesn't have 25K. I'm talking about me personally. And I'm talking about everybody else too, even if you don't have 25K. Like, of course it matters how much you're putting in. And with that, you're going to have to adjust your share sizing because of that. But what I'm talking about is risk, right? Well, I'm talking about risk. And maybe Martin was talking about something different. That's possible too. But what I'm talking about is risk, right? Like understanding what the risk is. And a lot of people conventionally will look at how much you're putting into the position, but the stock's not going to go to zero while you're holding it. At least it's extremely unlikely that it does. And so a more accurate representation of your risk at each individual trade for a day trade is your risk versus reward level, your stop out level versus your profit target. That is a more accurate depiction of what you're risking in the trade instead of what you're putting in versus what you're making, if that makes sense. I think even if somebody has a $5,000 account as opposed to, my size, I still think they need to do the same thing. They need to analyze the range and they need to compensate their share size because of that, right? So if it has a smaller range, the conventional logic is you need to take larger share size. If it has a larger range, the conventional logic is you need to take a smaller share size to compensate for it. You can't use a universal share size. And I think that maybe that's what Martin was saying to begin with. But using a universal share size will get you in trouble because, again, a $10 stock can have a larger range than a $100 stock. And so it just depends on the range. You got to analyze that more than anything else because that's going to tell you what kind of sizing you should take. Right, but what I'd rather do, Martin, what I'd probably rather do is just use 50 shares because I think a lot of the time 50 shares is kind of my go-to. And then if I want to take 100, I can just double click the buy button, just buy, and just instant fill. Hopefully, we'll test it out and see. You might be right though, Martin, and we might try that too, brother. So we'll see. Hey, what's up, Terry? Good morning. Right, but the dollar amount is relatively insignificant though, Martin, relative to like what I'm trying to do. So like what more so matters is the range of the stock. So it's like I'm looking at the range and then I'm adjusting my sizing because of that, right? So if I look at a dollar amount, it's going to be a little bit harder for me. I'm already programmed to use share size, if that makes sense. I mean, that's kind of what I do now, Ryan. You know, I use big sizing. I scalp. So, you know. Hey, what's up, Tony? Good morning, bro. Which stock go up today? I don't know, man. No idea, bro. Hey, that's right, Spag. Hey, everybody hit that like button. Everybody mosey their mouse over to that like button, that beautiful like button, and hit it right now. Just try it one time. See how it feels. You know, test it out for size. All right, just hit the like button. See if you like it. See if you feel good doing it. I think you might. You know, I think you might feel good just hitting that like button. Just try it one time, guys. You know, what's it gonna hurt? Everybody's doing it. You know, all the popular kids, they're doing it too. Hit the like button. Do it now. But yeah, it's a subjective thing. Everybody's a little bit different. All right, so IGC is up big. We should have held, you know, of course. But hey, WISA just did not hold at all. Just did not hold at all. I still sitting over $5. I'm looking at that $5 support level for eyes. We do have Neuro here, which is at 2760s. We're watching that. I've never asked and watched you for about 8 months. Do you trade as a full-time vocation? It depends on what you define as that, bro. I mean, I trade every day, but I have a lot of other means of making money. Um, so I trade every day, but I'm definitely not living purely off of my trading profits at this point in time. I'm close to that. I mean, I probably make $100 a day in trading, right? And so hopefully at the end of this year, I'll be writing off some, you know, $20,000-$30,000 in profit. Hopefully, you know, maybe not, maybe not. Maybe I'll be right, or maybe I'll be writing off some of my losses. You know what I mean? Either way, but I certainly don't live purely off of my trading profits. I do a lot of other things to make money. I'm a real estate agent. I am a freelance web developer programmer with JavaScript, React Native, mobile and web applications mostly. I do this YouTube channel, which certainly makes money. It makes what a lot of people make in a year. This YouTube channel makes certainly. And, you know, we have a few Amazon businesses as well that help pay the bills too. So we just got a lot of different things. We've got multiple income streams that we have here. And trading is not the end all be all one for sure. It's not about that though. I don't claim to be an expert. We're just a resource and community for traders, right? So we're just a resource and community. So we just teach traders, help them learn, help them grow. That's all we're really doing here. We're not claiming to be an expert. I'm not even claiming to be a good trader. We're just a place for traders to get together and learn, brainstorm ideas, all that stuff from. So, yeah, we make money selling push-ups and eating spoonfuls of mustard as well. So, yeah, there's also that. Yeah, we certainly make a lot of money with YouTube, 100%, you know. Hey, thank you, Adam. Hey, I appreciate the support, brother. You know what I mean? Get crickets? What do you mean? Oh yeah, I'm about to holler at him right now, Charlie. That's me, bro. I'm about to just hit him up and be like, "Yo, you know, look at me. I'm John from Beginner Trading, top 3 traders in the world right now. I'll give him my list. You know, Warren Buffett, Bill Ackman, John from Beginner Trading. It'll just be a piece of loose leaf paper with pencil that says top 3 traders. You know, Bill Ackman or no, Warren Buffett, Bill Ackman, and then just John. You know, underneath that, I'll just hand him that, and I think he'll probably go for it. I mean, listen, I'm a pretty persuasive guy over here. You know what I mean? We'll see what happens. But that's the plan right now. How far will Neuro run? And do you think MMAT can make a return? Number one, I don't know how far Neuro will run. I will say it has potential. This thing has been putting in big parabolic moves. This has been probably one of the biggest percentage movers over the last day or two, if it's not the biggest percentage mover over the last day or two. And so really, I don't know if this one's going to run or not. I know this one's highly watched, huge range, small float, and, you know, it's just got a lot of traders interested in it. If I look up the Ortex data for NURO here, you know, we're showing some short float, about 10% free float on loan. So we're showing some short float here for NURO. And so, you know, it definitely has the potential to. I don't know whether it will or not. All I can do is look at levels. So we have that big isolated high up there from yesterday, and I think this is a really interesting level. This isolated high, really isolated, really self-evident and obvious. So you're going to have a lot of other traders watching it too, basically, is what I mean by that. So we can watch that, and that's what I'm looking at right now, is this level up here. So we'll see. The other one you asked about is MMAT. Now, MMAT, I'm a little bit more, I'm less sure of this one. I don't know what this one's going to do. I know this one merged and now it used to be TRCH. Now it's MMAT. And I think they had some good news coming out for this one today, if I remember correctly. You know, and so we'll see. You know, MMAT, I'm a little bit less sure of. You know, I know a lot of traders are watching MMAT now. It's a really hot stock. We know we have Uncle Smokey's channel. I'll post his link right here. Smokey, where you at? Uncle Smokey reviews these. And so this is, I'll plug his video here talking about MMAT so you can see it. Here's his video if you want more info on MMAT. I just don't know that much about it, to be honest. I don't know enough about it to say good or bad or any of that stuff. But I appreciate the $5. Thank you very much, Mitchell. I appreciate the support, brother. We'll add that to the push-up count. John, people want to buy your courses, guru status. I know people have offered to pay me money and all that stuff. They want to pay me money to coach them. It's just not something I'm interested in doing. I don't want to make money that way. You know, yes, like we've had a lot of people like, sure, I definitely make a lot of money on this YouTube channel. Certainly. I mean, and anybody in my shoes would. And if you could, you would too. And I think that what I'm giving back to the trading community is certainly justifiable for me to make that much money. I spend a lot of time on this channel and we teach everything for free. We don't charge for content. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service ourselves. Everything's completely free here on this YouTube channel. And I do that intentionally. And I certainly could sell a course if I wanted to. And I think if you're being objective, you guys know I could. But I choose not to because that's not what the channel's about. We just want to be a free resource for traders here because new traders need a place like that. And so that's what we do. But yeah, we certainly also benefit from the channel. And I love the community we build here. I love you guys. Y'all are a good group of traders. And I appreciate you guys for sure. It depends on what it is, M. Johnson. It really depends. I mean, I could, Terry, message me on Discord. I'll show you something, Terry. Here's where John teaches us not to YOLO our entire account into a meme stock. Then I do anyway. Yeah, hey, that's how it goes, bro. Yeah, I don't want to direct coaching, bro. I'm not trying to. I've had a lot of people reach out to me and say, hey, you know, I'll pay you, just tutor me or coach me. And it's just not something I'm really interested in doing. MRCB or no, MCRB. Yeah, just getting hammered, guys. MCRB just getting destroyed. This thing is down over 50%, like 55, 60%, it looks like. So just a huge drop in MRCB. IGC, guys, breaking highs again, still moving up, still on the way up at 301s now for IGC. So big moves up here as well. Hey, thank you, Nita. I appreciate the support. But yeah, IGC still looking good. PRFX. Another one that I'm seeing show up here is CUEN, guys. CUEN showing up at the 8 a.m. scrum. And we can look up the catalyst for this as well for CUEN here. Catalyst for this is Quintas and WaveMax signed an exclusive and definitive JV agreement here. Here's the catalyst. All right, so yeah, CUEN and WaveMax signed an exclusive and definitive JV agreement with 1,000 locations to offer advertising on Wi-Fi 6, the next generation patented technology in Quinta Bodegas network. So that's the catalyst for CUEN here. It's gapping up and then pulling back some. We'll see if it actually holds. I do see IGC still breaking highs up over $3. The next step is to see if we actually hold at $3, if we hold that level as support. And so we'll see what happens, guys. We'll see what happens there. Right, for sure. If you start selling a course and people lose using it, those that lose might trash your name and that wouldn't do you justice. Yeah, for sure. And it's not even just that. It's just that I don't have the time or the energy or the desire to want to be another guru. Like, I don't want that pressure on me to succeed. Like, the reality is, it's not even just like I'm not in charge of anybody else succeeding. That's not my responsibility. And I don't want that responsibility or that pressure. You know what I mean? Like, I think I would rather not have that pressure, and I would rather focus on my own trading and improving myself as a trader instead of having that pressure of always needing to look and act like an expert. And if I sold a course, that's certainly how it would be. You know, if I sold a course and had a rough week or two, I would never hear the end of it. People would say, hey bro, why are you out here selling courses and you're losing? And it's just like, nobody wins 100% of the time. People are going to lose. Like, the best traders in the world are going to lose. You know, even the top two traders ahead of me, Warren Buffett and Bill Ackman, they certainly lose. I mean, look at Herbalife with Bill Ackman. He lost his butt on that one. But my point is I don't want that pressure. I don't want people coming at me being like, hey, bro, you're losing and you're trying to sell a course. Get out of here, you know? And I just think there's too many courses out there already that are being sold by sleazy 16-year-olds with braces trying to tell people that they're somehow experts in the freaking stock market. And I think a lot of the time young people relate to those kids more. And so they end up just believing the people that are trying to rip them off because they relate to them more. So it's just a shady, shady market, to be honest. And I'm very happy and grateful for the community we have here. So I wouldn't want to try to, like, I don't need to sell anything else to you guys. Like, I'm good. I appreciate the love, though. Definitely do. Hey, thank you. These are the days. I appreciate that, you know. Yeah. I mean, guys, if you guys look at my videos, we've got thousands of videos here, guys. Literally thousands. All right. So if you go back and look at my videos, that's more than most people have in their courses. And I'm sure some of the people selling courses have probably copied off of me to a certain extent as well, because we've been in the trading community for years, you know. It's also why I get a little bit of hate too, because it's also where I get a lot of hate too, because I'm giving away stuff for free that people are charging, and that makes them feel some type of way. Luke M. You know. Anyways, we got IGC up here. It is making big moves. Hey, thank you, Jessica. I appreciate that. Let's be honest, a lot of unemployment money in the market, and now everybody's a stock professional. Oh, it's gotten so bad over the last 6 months. It's gotten terrible over the last year, really, year and a half. Everybody's sitting at home trying to figure out a way to make money. Unfortunately, I've been streaming every day for about 3 years before COVID. Pre-COVID, I was streaming. You know what I mean? COVID certainly helped the channel grow, but I was in the stock market. I've been trading for 5 years, and I have documented history of trading for 5 years. You know what I mean? But after COVID, man, everybody's involved with it. Everybody wants to be a stock expert. Everybody thinks it's a niche that they can make money in. So you got all these 16-year-olds with braces putting out Facebook ads like, hey guys, I've got this super profitable system where I've made $537,000 this year and 26 cents. You know, look at my mansion. Look at my airplane. You know, I'm 16. I don't possibly have nearly enough experience day trading, but I'm going to pretend like I do and try to sell you a course to gullible, naive people on the internet, you know? And it's unfortunate. IPA, guys, rip it up big. IPA's ripping up big. Yeah, I don't know. I'm trying to look up when do jobless claims numbers drop today. I'll see. Right, look at this Lambo I rented for the day, and this mansion I just rented, you know, for the hour. You know, look how cool I am. You know. Yeah, and I do it only in 5 minutes a day. Yeah, IPA is being a little strange. I'm not touching this thing. Just choppy, unnatural movement, to be honest here. IGC, though, guys, this thing is not stopping. It's not stopping. It's up there to 320s. Let's see what happens, guys. Big moves for IGC. Huge movement. Here, it's at 330s right now. Got to turn into Bob Ross. Hey, guys, you see this nice little course over here? And we're making $5,327.76. Great money in the stock market, you know. If you want to learn to be a great stock trader, mosey on over and buy my stock trading course, guys. All right, we got IGC. It's up there at 330s. We're watching that. Still ripping up, not stopping. Up there at 340s. Right. Meanwhile, beginner trading just drives his mansion around town. That's it. Happy little green candles. Okay. All right, we're gonna see what AMC does. AMC now technically red on the day. For AMC. IGC rip it up huge. CUEN did not hold its gains. PRFX did not hold its gains either. SQBG, it's trying to make another test. It's just really slow. We're still gonna watch Neuro and WISA here. I also see MN and PR showing up. GSMG moved a little bit earlier, but IGC is probably the one everybody's looking at right now, dude. IGC, everybody's watching this thing up, you know, guaranteed. Good morning, brother. What do you think about eyes? Good catalyst before closing yesterday. I don't know. Good catalyst. We had the eyes catalyst that dropped today. I'm watching. Here's the eyes catalyst right here. Second Sight Medical was granted a European patent EP2839858 titled "Field Focusing and Mapping an Electrode Array." So we're going to watch this one. It did have a good catalyst that received a patent here. We're also going to watch ears because a lot of the time they move with each other. But so far, I just want to see it hold over $5. I mean, I think we see this $5 level. We're going to see if we can hold over that. It's at 508. So we're watching that. We're going to see if we hold that. And yeah, we'll have to wait for it. We do have PFRX, NRXP that all kind of failed, really. I mean, NRXP has the potential to pop back over the VWAP and hold. And so we're certainly watching that. And again, here's IGC. It's at 330s. This is definitely the biggest move right now. So IGC just putting in crazy big movement. Not turning around so far, holding its gains. Let's see if it holds at 3. We got 325 right here that we can pay attention to. Just documenting some of these levels here. And then we're also going to run into this 350 level. Here's 325. So let's see if we can break 350 here. I think a lot of people are watching for that. John, I enjoy you every morning. Thank you for the Bob Ross. You made me laugh, and I really needed it. Thanks. Hey, no worries, William. Hey, happy to have you here, brother. Thanks for being here, man. Yeah, IPA is a little weird. You know, we're looking at IPA. It's just not holding at all, and the volume's low is really what the issue is with this. The volume's just a little light. We do have NAOV trying. WISA. Like I said, every time I say WISA, I sound like Jar Jar Binks. WISA trying to break highs, you know. My Star Wars fans know. We got IGC. Still making moves. Let's see if it breaks 350. It's up there now. It's at 350. We're going to see what happens with this. IGC has a high in February of 370s. Yeah, that's a good level to watch too. We'll clear some of this out and look at 370s. We got 450 up there, 265. And then we got like 3 and 350 right here. See what happens at these levels. Hey, what's up, Candy? Good morning. Hope you're doing good, Candy. Good to see you. Good to see you. RNVA up 1,000, up 10,000% reverse split. Yeah, I mean, this is just not something I'm going to trade. IGC still testing 350s. Let's see what happens there. All right, so we did reject at 350. Look at that level reject there. So we rejected at 350. Let's see what happens now. Again, we can look at like 325 down here. Remember, guys, everybody hit that like button if you haven't already. Hit the subscribe button too. We do this live every single day right here for free on YouTube. So if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button. Hit the like button as well. Run those numbers up. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button too. Remember, we are not investment professionals. We are not liable if you lose. Everybody also right now, what is your favorite stock for a long today? Let us know right now. What is your favorite stock for a long today and why? Give us your argument on why you like it. Give us your argument on what your favorite stock for a long today is. We do have BLPH here. Not really looking good though. CEI is getting a little bit of a pop. Neuro still pretty interesting. IGC moving back up there to test 350s. Again, let me know what your favorite stock for a long today is, guys. Hey, thank you, Candy. I see you. Thank you for that $2 donation. Thank you very much. IGC, you want 325 entry? I should have taken it. I mean, here it is right here. I mean, 330s. But yeah, it's not something I'm probably going to trade again, John. I don't know. We'll wait. I'm not going to trade it before the opening bell. I got my hotkeys set up. So I did set up some hotkeys here that we're going to try today. And we'll see how it goes. ENPH, NVIDIA, IGC because it's going up, Roblox. Richard said Roblox, Netgear, EMO, CTRX. Which one? For which one, Rigo? Could you go over key levels a tiny bit? For which one? Roblox is interesting. Dude, my kids freaking love Roblox, bro. Like my son and daughter, that's all they play is Roblox. My son plays the one where it's like all the like it's like the obstacle course that everybody's running, trying to get pushed off or whatever it is. My son loves that game. IGC, break it over 350, guys. Up to 264s. Still ripping here. Still moving up. It's up to 266 or 366, I mean. Crazy movement for IGC. Yeah, I mean, I drew the levels out that I see that are major here. And again, a lot of these, if we look at the daily chart, somebody else brought attention to this 371, which is absolutely true. Very isolated level. Above us now, though, we have 450s. We have 265. We've got 3 and 350. These are my levels. I can't guarantee these levels are going to hold, of course. But, like, these are levels that we're watching right now, you know. There's 360s, so we're watching that. Yeah, Fall Guys is what it is. Yeah, my son loves that game. I can guarantee it's pretty fun. Yeah, I try to get my son to play baseball, man. He says my 6-year-old daughter is all about Roblox. I tell her to let's go surf, and she's like, nah. I still force her to surf, though. Yeah, I force my son to play baseball. You know? What the heck? There's words? NIO? Neuro? Yeah, Neuro is huge. All right, so there's that 370 level. We got 375 $250 level confirming at this top right here. Let's see what happens here, guys. IGC, I can only imagine this is getting pumped up. I really can only imagine this getting pumped up. This thing has got millions and millions of shares traded in pre-market. Currently, right now, IGC has 25 million shares traded in pre-market right now. 25 million. And so if we look at IGC here, let's look at the float and see how much this thing has been rotated already. Float is 47 million, so it hasn't been rotated at all. So IGC is actually a larger float stock. It's got about 50 million here. So it's rotated about half the float so far. Crazy movement. So yeah, IGC with big volume coming in, 25 plus million shares of volume in pre-market so far. So crazy good volume. It's up to 380s right now, 380s. Yeah, I'm not saying it's not real people. I mean, I don't know, bro. I just think if we look at the history of IGC, here's the reality, right? Even if IGC is a good catalyst, let's just look at it realistically for a second. You know, I know some of you might be holding and investing in this one, but I'm just saying, like, look at the history of IGC. Every time this one spikes, historically, it has failed. Every single time. Within one day, it's gone down usually at least 50% plus. Every single time it spikes, which makes me highly skeptical. These are stocks that two-way really loves to short because they get a lot of hype, they get a lot of bag holders, and every single time this thing spikes, it fails. Or at least it has historically. And so at this point in time, we are up here, though. And if we break some of these highs, like we're already broken over most of these highs from the last year, and 450 is right up there as well. So if we break over 450, I don't think this matters, really. You know, but I still think it's important to pay attention to the history of this stock and, you know, understand the history. I'm not saying it's going to fail. What I am saying, though, is that historically it has. Yeah, not a good long-term entry for IGC. It doesn't hold its value, and it is in short territory on my list right now. Yeah, for sure. Yes, but you're a scalper, no? Yeah, absolutely. So, you know, I scalped it this morning for sure, but it doesn't mean I can't look at the long-term history of a chart. You know what I mean? Of course, I'm going to look at the long-term history. Chris says it'll lose most of its gains in the next few days. We'll see. It might not. I mean, I don't know. I think if it breaks over these highs, I think it's different. Like, I think that, sure, it's failed almost every spike it's had in the last year, but I think at this point in time, we're approaching big highs, and I think that even if it does fail, the question is, where does it move before that? Like, how high does it get before it fails? If it fails, Yeah, we can look up the short numbers. I don't think IGC has any shorts in there, though. Like, I looked up the short flow, so it's not a short squeeze. At least not that I see. Looking at the short numbers here, yeah, there's no shorts in here, basically. So it's not a squeeze like that. So, the only other option is that it's real buyers or it's a pump and dump. It could be either one. And I wouldn't put it past either one of these. I think this company... I think I wouldn't. I've seen this company enough to. I've been watching IGC for years. This company has been delisted to the pink sheets, come back, delisted, come back, and it rarely holds its gains. I've been seeing this one for years. I've been watching this one for at least 3 years, and that's what I've seen. This one, it did get delisted. It got pushed back to the pink sheet a few years ago, and it came back. It turned into IGCC. You can see if I type in IGCC, it says the same name, India Global, because I know this company. And then IGC it did come back to this one. And so, my point is like, you guys could be bullish in it. Just be careful. Like, we don't know what this thing's doing. We don't know what's going on inside of it. And, you just got to be careful. You guys know me. I don't really invest long-term in any of these penny stocks for a reason. And we'll have to wait and see. Recommendations for a platform that allows trading pre-market UK based. I'm not sure, brother. I'm not in the UK, dude. I'm in Texas. So I don't know, bro. Maybe anybody here. Hey guys, for all my UK brothers and sisters out here, what are some platforms that allow pre-market trading in the UK? Let us know. Help out my man Camille in the chat. All right, so yeah, we got IGC, we got WISA. IGC is definitely the biggest mover right now. Neuro and IGC are probably the two ones I'm watching the closest. We're going to keep an eye on WISA, PRFX, CUEN, SQBG. You know what I mean? We're going to look at NRXP, CEMI. We're going to watch all these. AMC, of course. We're looking at all these today. MRIN, Works, ALZN. So we got a lot of stuff that we're paying attention to be honest. And we'll see what we get. Apple, the SPY is up. Apple is up. Hopefully Disney's up. I'm about break even on my Disney swing. We've been holding this one for a few weeks now, really. But yeah, we're also looking at like NRXP. We're looking at, IGC is the main one though. And so we'll see what happens. Yes, IGC has big patent news, but it's a cannabis stock. What are you going to patent with cannabis? That's silly. That's like patenting cupcakes. You know what I mean? Like, I can't put a patent on cupcakes. I can if I want to pump up the price of my stock. If I'm a cupcake company, I can come out with a catalyst that says, hey, guys, I patented cupcakes. Anybody that actually knows the deeper meaning behind it understands that you can't patent freaking cupcakes, just like you can't patent cannabis, to be honest here. And so at a certain point, you have to consider, hey, maybe this company is putting out a sensational catalyst trying to pump up the price of their stock. And I think looking at this one historically, every single time this thing has ever spiked, it's failed. And so I get it. We might have some people in here that think they're going to get rich with IGC. I understand that. But I think you also have to be objective. I'm not saying IGC is not going to run. I'm just trying to put both sides out there so you guys can make an informed decision. I don't know what IGC is going to do here. And I get it. Some of you guys are holding it. I understand. But my point is, you got to look at both sides and understand the risks involved with this. And so, in the end, regardless of whether you agree or disagree with me, it's all good. It's all love here. It doesn't matter. That's the part of the stock market. We all have things we like and dislike. I'm just skeptical of IGC. And maybe I'm wrong. I could very easily be wrong. Yeah, I looked up the news. Yeah, we have the news right here. If you want to see it, we've actually posted the news. It's right here. Patent for the treatment of Alzheimer's disease using THC. You know, they do throw patents out there for everything. Number one, they certainly do. Number two is that you can't patent THC. Everybody in the world is going to use it. That's silly. That's ridiculous. You know, so it's, to be honest, it's a little bit ludicrous of a catalyst if you understand the cannabis world in general, right? It's kind of like cupcakes. It's kind of like food products. You can't patent food products. MTSL guys coming up, making moves at the 8:30 scrum. Right, yeah, I figured you were holding it, Jarb, and it's up big. And like I said, my question is, I already said this already, which is that the question is not whether it's going to hold its gains, it's how high does it get before it starts to reverse, right? And this thing, I mean, listen, with the volume that this thing has, it's got the potential to make big moves. I think the next resistance level's at 450. Obviously, this is the biggest mover in pre-market, so I'm not saying it's going to fail. I'm just saying historically it has. And I think we got to look at the entire picture behind it, you know? Right, truth in and out. I mean, that's all I'm saying. I don't know. I'm giving you both sides. I don't know what IGC is going to do. You know, I'm just giving you both sides. All right, doesn't matter with IGC. Get in for the pump, get out before the dump. Right, I'm not saying you can't make money. I've already made a little bit of money on it. You know, it also has 25 million shares of volume in pre-market, which does stand for something. To be fair, you know. Patents in pharma are worthless. Might as well patent a square wheel if it's not effective. Yeah, for sure. I have, like, I get it, Jarb. You're holding this one and you're mad that I'm bringing up both sides. At the same time, Jarb, you need to be less emotional about this, brother. You know what I mean? In the end, nobody knows what IGC is going to do. I don't know what IGC is going to do. Neither do you. And we're all just speculating here. And so there's nothing wrong with me speculating on the viability of the patent, because I think a lot of people are doing the same thing. A lot of people in chat are like, hey, that patent might be worthless. You know, it's a THC patent. You know, that's like patenting a cupcake. You know what I mean? It's not going to hold. Like, that patent doesn't mean anything. You know what I mean? Like, it's not going to stop other people from doing the exact same thing, is my point. And so, again, looking at the history, every time this thing spikes, it fails. Not saying it's going to fail today. It could very easily go up. But me being a biochemist has nothing to do with anything. Anyways. I mean, I'm pretty consistent, Kendall. I mean, I trade a little bit of everything, though, bro. Yeah, honestly, I kind of want a cupcake. Anybody got some? You know? I love cupcakes. But my point is, use another analogy, it's a subjective thing. Some people like cupcakes, other people don't like cupcakes. You can't get mad at somebody because they don't like cupcakes. I love cupcakes, though, personally. MTSL, rip it up. Let's see if this one has a catalyst. Yeah. Jarb, stop yelling at me, bro. Stop being mad, bro. Stop yelling at me, Jarb. You know. Anyways, MTSL. I'm clearly being sarcastic, by the way. MTSL, very small float. It's got 4.2 million in the float. Incredibly small float here for MTSL. Shareholders approved a merger with SharpLink and related transactions is the catalyst here. We'll drop the catalyst for MTSL up here. This is Teller Management Solutions, and they reported that the shareholders approved a merger with SharpLink and related transactions, and MTSL is up because of that. 4.5 million in the float. Very small float here for MTSL. Very, very small float. And so we're watching that. We're going to see what happens. Again, IGC is up to 380s. We're watching that. All right, so unemployment claims maybe dropped let's see. All right, so yeah, so right now, guys, we do have continuing claims coming out. We have jobless claims reports. Hold on, let me show you guys what's actually dropping here for this. All right, so we have USA initial jobless claims. These are the jobless claims reports dropping here. Hold on one second. All right, here's the initial jobless claims numbers. Whoa. There we go. All right, so there's the USA initial jobless claims numbers coming out for July 16th. They came out to 419,000 versus 350,000 consensus estimate. Prior reading of 360,000. And so what I'm showing right now is way more initial jobless claims numbers than they expected. I think this might tank the market here. Yes, and the market is dropping. Okay, so we have continuing claims coming out as well for the US. So continuing claims dropping as well. This is what that showed. For July 9th, came in at 3.2 million versus 3.1 million consensus estimate, prior reading of 3.24 million. So about the same as last time, but worse than expected, more than expected continuing claims coming out. And again, this is tanking the SPY. This is dropping the SPY as well. So those are the two jobless claims numbers that just dropped. We're going to see if we have any other ones that just came out today, but those are the two that just dropped. So yeah, continuing claims, jobless claims, worse than expected. The SPY is down because of it, which is what we kind of expect when we see this. The market's going to drop when we have more jobless claims reports that are coming out. And yeah, we'll see what happens. Hey, what's up, Harry? Hey, good morning, brother. I'm stressing. IGC is my biggest hit with my little baby account. Hey, do your thing, bro. Don't let me influence you, bro. I'm just trying to give people both sides, man. I'm trying to give people both sides. I think they're both. I think IGC has potential. And I think this is the reason why IGC has potential. I think IGC has potential because everybody is watching it right now. It's got 37 million shares traded. It's almost rotated its entire float in pre-market. So there's a lot of eyes on IGC. There's a lot of people trading it. There's a ton of volume in pre-market. This thing's averaging over 500,000 shares traded per minute in pre-market. Definitely one of the hottest pre-market stocks that we've had in the last few months, really, for IGC. Now, I'm not saying it's going to continue going up. We don't know. It does have a patent catalyst. I don't know how good that catalyst is, but regardless of how good I think the catalyst is, other traders obviously think it's good. And so that's the good things about it. The bad things about IGC, again, if we look at this, is that it doesn't really hold its gains. It doesn't really hold its gains. Usually, you know, every time it spikes, it kind of fails, right? Every time it spikes, spike, fail, spike, fail, spike, fail, spike, fail. It usually fails within a day. Now, this is a big push. It's up to 350s right now. So it's sitting right around these levels. You know, so it is something that we should pay attention to. But just be careful. That's all I'm saying. I don't know what this one's going to do. Hey, nice, Harry. Great trade, bro. Great trade. Bought 100 shares. Was in at 160s, out at 290s. Congrats, bro. Great trade. Hey, what's up, Jude? Good to see you here, bro. Good to see you, Jude. Hey, what's up, Max? At my girlfriend's parents' home. High latency 4G. Can't do trading. That sucks, man. Sorry to hear that, brother. What's up, Michael? Good morning. Good morning. Hope y'all are well today. SNDL hit 1 million in volume last time it popped. Yeah, I mean, SNDL is just super diluted, unfortunately. All right, so we got IGC here. All right, let's see if we hold at 350. That's the next support level. So let's see if IGC holds at 350. I think that's what a lot of people are waiting for. Hey, what's up, Sub? Good morning, bro. Good morning. Should have sold eyes at 4 a.m. Yeah, what happened to eyes? I just want to see it hold at 5. Do I think Neuro can continue to rally? It could. This one's got an incredibly huge range right now, guys. High short float, huge range, pretty small float. So small float, large range, huge volume, huge short interest. And so I think that could all cause big squeezes. I don't know. We'll see. All right, so we did hold at 350 for IGC, so that looks good. I think Robinhood's supposed to IPO sometime this month, right? When's the Robinhood IPO date? It's supposed to be like late this month, isn't it? So they're saying the Robinhood IPO is set at $38 to $42. They seek a valuation of $35 billion. Hey, nice, Kevin. Congrats, bro. Yeah, hey, do your thing, bro. It's a good day for you then, for sure. Here's CUEN. We're watching CUEN. GSMG. We got KOS. We got WISA. We got NRXP. NRXP is interesting, too. It doesn't have the best volume, but we're definitely watching it here. What else we got? I gotta fix my mic. I want my mic to sound a little bit better, guys. I don't know if my mic sounds good. Let's see if we can mess with this a little bit and try to get a good sound from this mic here. Let's do a sound check. Let me see. Give me 1 second, guys. We're trying this here. Wow, that actually sounded pretty good. What, my mic? My mic sounds good? How's my mic, guys? I mean, is it clear? Sound is good? I know if I move closer, the sound's gonna be good, but I need to try to figure out hold on 1 second. There we go. All right, so let's try this setting for the mic. Tell me if this setting works. This is what we're testing out. I think this setting might work fine. Here's IGC pulling down to 350s. Now let me listen to this and see what it sounds like. Hold on one second, guys. Yeah, I don't like that one. That one's not that good. Let's try. Let's try that one and see if that one works. I do see IGC breaking underneath the 350 level. I think this one sounds pretty good. I'm listening to it right now. Let me know what you think. This one sounds pretty solid. I think this is probably the one I should be using. Less echo, definitely sounds noticeably better. Let me turn my head this way. This is if I look completely the other way. I can check this side too to see what it sounds like as well. But yeah, it seems like this is better if I just stay it. Anyways, IGC is breaking under 340s, guys. Breaking under 340s. Let's see what happens here. They're saying go back to the original one. Okay, so this one. I also turned the gain down. All right, yeah, this is probably the best one, I think. Yeah, we're going to stick with this one. This is probably the best one. This one, okay, yeah, we're going to stick to this one. I also turned the gain down. I think it sounds better without the gain. All right, we're good. All right, so we're good to go now. Sorry, guys. Back to the music. Little break. All right, so we do have IGC breaking under 350s here. Let's see if it holds 350. I think 350 is a big level. If we can't hold that, we got 325s that we're paying attention to for IGC as well. I know Neuro is starting to pop up some. Here's Neuro. Neuro's up to 32s here, guys. 32s for Neuro. So Neuro recently got another spike. It's up to almost $32 here. Let's see if we have a reasoning for this on Neuro. Let's see if we have a reason this thing is moving up like it is. So there's a conference call in progress for NURO right now. The second quarter earning announcement was confirmed before the open today. And so it sounds like they dropped their earnings, and their earnings were up here for Neuro. So the Neuro is up after the company reported second quarter sales of 2.2 million, which is up from 1.36 million last year. And so way better earnings, better than expected as well here. And so that's all pretty good things. And yeah, we're gonna see what happens. Oops, let's see, exit out of that. So yeah, it's all pretty good stuff. We'll go ahead and drop this catalyst in the box so you can see what's going on here. But yeah, Neuro is up after posting good earnings. Again, company reported second quarter sales of 2.2 million, which was up from 1.36 million year over year. And you can see Neuro gapping up because of that. So Neuro is definitely one of the top watches today. It's one of the ones that everybody else is watching. Neuro and IGC are two very volatile stocks today. Very volatile stocks. Neuro, IGC, and we're going to look at a few other ones like WISA here. We're going to look at MTSL, you know, completely hammered down, I guess. VERI. You know, we got NRXP that we're paying attention to as well. CUEN looked better earlier. SQBG, PFRX. Semi here. We're watching Semi even though it's down. AMC is starting to bounce back. AMC is back to 40.50. So we're holding over $40, which is good. I think AMC needs to hold over $40. I think if it wants to retain the bullish sentiment, it needs to hold over 40. But yeah, Neuro moving up big. It's up to 32s here, guys. 32s for Neuro. Big moves, good earnings, and we'll see what happens with this one. Yeah, we're watching Semi. Neuro will hit 40. IGC trap vibe. This is the best sounding so far. Nice. Yeah, the mic I have is great. I mean, the mic is good. It's just, we gotta tweak the settings a little bit, make it just right. With any mic, you're gonna have to do that. So yeah, this mic, this is a good microphone. This is a $150 mic. I mean, it's not the best, but it's not bad either. So yeah, the volume should be fine. I think if I turn my head a little bit, it might sound a little bit back, but it's okay. We'll make it work. But yeah, we're back over 350s for IGC. IGC is back over 350s. So we're watching this now too, over 350s. Let's see what happens here. We're certainly paying attention to it. Okay, we get it. Kovac, IGC is a good trade. Yeah, I mean it's solid. I mean it's up. I don't know if it's going to hold its gains. I really doubt it will. I'm almost certain it's not going to hold some of these gains. I mean, just looking at this one historically, most of the time when it spikes, it fails. But that doesn't mean anything. Nothing's 100% in trading, and there's definitely potential here. I mean, if we pop up, I think the next level, if we're looking at the resistance, is at 450 on the 52-week chart. 450 is an interesting spot. So we're watching 450s here. We're up to 389. So I don't think 450 is super far-fetched here. And I think it's certainly possible, but we'll have to wait and see what happens. Hey, what's up, Papa Bull? Good morning, bro. Maybe a freestyle to test to see how good the mic really is. Y'all got to pay me more for that. All right. Can you share your layout? What kind of layout? Will Neuro hit 40? It could. All right, there's IGC. It's up to 375. We're watching this. IGC up to 375. We're watching this. Let's see what happens. Let me know where you think IGC is going to end today. In fact, we'll ask the chat. All right, let us know, guys. Let us know what you think. Where do you think IGC is going to go today? All right, so there's 370s, guys. 370s for IGC. It's up to 380s here, guys. 380s for IGC. It's starting to make a pop. Let's see if it breaks this 389 high. Like I said, I don't think these highs up here at 450 are that far-fetched. We'll see what happens. Let us know right now what you think IGC is going to do, though. Let us know. 386. About to break pre-market high at 389, guys. 389 pre-market high break. Let's see what happens here. We're getting close. There's the pre-market high right there. So we just tapped it. Five. Okay. Neuro ripped up again. All right, so there's 380s. Hey, what's up, Giannina? Hey, good morning. Pure volume play? Yeah, for sure. Like I said, I don't think 450 is that far-fetched. I mean, look at 450 up here. So that's the next level. If it breaks 450, that's a big influential level, I think. So we'll have to wait and see, but it's trying. No, I'm not an IGC. IGC's a little, it's up too much for me already. Now, if it sets up at the opening bell, maybe I'll get in, but it's just too extended for me to play in pre-market right now. All right, so there's 381s for IGC. Put a 5-minute chart up. You can see a little bit clearer of a trend. Nice little push. Man, the chat's so polarized. You got the doom and gloom people like IGC is going to crash, and then you got the bulls just saying IGC to the moon, going crazy. I'm like in the middle. I don't like it or dislike it. I'm not trading it right now. It's too extended up here for me, but maybe if it pulls back and it sets up at the open, I'll trade it. We already traded it a little bit. There's the pre-market high break at 390s. There's 393s. 403 is the new high of this one. So 403s, big rip, big move. right, so there's 390s, guys, 395s. Ripped over 4 for a split second. Let's see if it holds now. Next step is just to see if it holds over 390, which was the previous pre-market high there. We're at 394s, 395s here for it. Hey, what's up, Momental? Good morning, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. So there's 397s, 398s for IGC. It's still trying. It's still pushing. Volume is very high for this one in pre-market. Probably the highest volume pre-market stock, except for maybe Neuro here. IGC and Neuro are definitely the top two. Here's Neuro. Yeah, IGC has way better volume than Neuro. IGC has 46 million shares. Basically, almost the entire float rotated in pre-market just now for IGC. So crazy momentum coming in. It's at 394s. Let's see if it holds. That's really what we want to see. Let's see if it holds at 390. All right, there's IGC 390s. When is Robinhood's IPO date supposed to be? All right, so there's 391s. Trying to hold over those levels, guys. Trying to hold over those levels. Oh. All right, guys. All right, so we're at 390s now for IGC. Let's see if we hold. $4 is a resistance spot for sure. Let's see if we can break that. All right, there's 396, 397s. Hey, later, Jarb. 29th is what they expect. So July 29th. Okay, appreciate it, guys. All right, so IGC and Neuro, the top two today. We're still watching AMC here. We're going to see what happens. AMC bouncing a little bit, which is surprising because the SPY went down. You know, the SPY went down after bad jobless claims numbers that dropped. So the SPY was down, but AMC is moving up, guys. So it's trying to break highs again. It's at 40.75 here. So are we going to get the squeeze today in AMC as well? I think a lot of people are watching that too. So here's AMC. IGC up there to 394s. $4 is a big resistance now. So let's see if we hold that. That's what a lot of people are watching too. All right, 392s, 393s. Yeah, I hope every platform halts Robinhood IPO for hours. That would be karma to the fullest. $4 here for IGC, $4, 403s, breaking highs, 407s, new high here for IGC, ripping up, looking good. $407s for IGC, still making moves. Martin, I'm mostly a day trader, but I swing trade as well. Like I swing trade, it just depends. Really just depends. There's 412s for IGC. Like I'm holding Disney long term. AMC, I'm holding some of those too. It just depends on what stock is. IGC ripping, Neuro ripping. IGC up to 413s. Again, the level I talked about, guys, remember, is this 450 level right here. We break that, then we're talking. So let's watch 450. 450 is not that far away. It's right up there. We're at 420s right now. Everybody's favorite numbers. We're going to see what happens. It's at 414. Hey, that's right. Smash the like button, subscribe, join the Discord to keep up with us and the rest of the community. There's the link in chat if you guys want to check it out. Yeah, IGC at 420s, guys. 424s here. IGC really ripping. Let's see what happens at 450, guys. Let's see what happens there. Big moves. WISA. PRFX trying to move back up. It's at 5s. All right, so guys, just to run you through everything that's moving right now that everybody's watching at this point in time. We got AMC fighting back, trying to break over the previous closing price, basically break even in after hours. IGC is probably the most watched stock right now. It's up to 420s right at this point in time. We got a big resistance level on the daily chart right at 450. So that's the level we want to see it over if we want this thing to continue, is 450. We do have Neuro here, which is a huge percentage mover from the last few days. A few days ago, this thing was at $3. Now it's at $32.49. Breaking pre-market highs again. The pre-market high of this is at 32.70s. We're at 32.50s, 32.80s. Just broke the pre-market high for Neuro as well. So we're watching that here. We got a few other ones that are moving, like IPA. We got WISA. We've got CUEN. We've got a few other ones too. Let me see. We've got NRXP. All of these are trying to move. CUEN, so we got some gap ups that didn't hold that well, but there's still options here. We got MTSL, same kind of thing, SQPG, PRFX. So we got some movement in those stocks as well. And then, of course, we got AMC, which is trying to be green. It's over the VWAP now. We're watching this. We're going to see what happens with that one as well. But that's really what we're watching so far. Again, if we're looking at what the catalyst is for some of these stocks here, if we're looking at IGC, which is definitely one of the biggest percentage movers right now, IGC is up after they issued a patent, or they were issued a patent for the treatment of Alzheimer's using THC in cannabis. So that was the patent for IGC. Again, IGC has 25 million shares of volume in pre-market so far, 25 million. So very high volume stock for IGC, and it's one that a lot of people are ultimately watching. We do have WISA here. WISA is another one that we're looking at. It's at 507s. This one is up because they had a campaign that continued to build their certified category with new store on Amazon featuring their products and retailer bundle available across Amazon's vast platform. So basically, a certified category with Amazon for WISA. And we're watching this a little bit fluffy coming from an Amazon seller myself, but we're looking at WISA here. We're going to see what happens. We got CUEN here that gapped up. Didn't hold much, but it's still moving volatile and up a significant amount from where it was. Them and WaveMax signed an exclusive and definitive JV agreement for 1,000 locations to offer advertising on their Wi-Fi 6 next generation patented tech. So we're watching that for CUEN. Another one that we have here, another big market catalyst that we have going on right now, guys, is NRXP. NRXP making a pretty big move. They announced the first successful commercial formulation for Xiaomi, whatever that means, shipping and stockpiling medication subject to regulatory approval for COVID stuff. We have CLLV, which has become one of the most talked about stocks on Wall Street bets, and CLLV is up, high short interest, watching a lot of these other stocks as well. We also have continuing jobless claims numbers if we're looking at the overall market here. Here's the SPY. The reason the SPY turned red on the day is because we had U.S. continuing claims for July come in at 419,000 versus the 350,000 consensus estimate prior of 360,000. So much more initial jobless claims coming in for July. USA continuing claims for July came in at 3.236 million versus 3.1 million consensus estimate prior of about the same. So worse than expected, about break even from last time. But those two things caused this big drop in the market here. And we'll see what happens with the SPY. We're watching that. But yeah, IGC, huge moves. We'll see if we can break 450. That's the main one we're looking at. And then we're also going to look at AMC, GameStop as well. GameStop sitting at 180s. We're paying attention to that a little bit too to see if it moves in sympathy. We did have eyes on the list as well. This is Second Sight Medical. Eyes is up after they had been issued a patent as well titled Field Focusing and Mapping an Electrode Array. So yeah, that is the market today, guys. That's a little rundown on what we got going on so far. Neuro is absolutely ripping up here. It's at almost $35 for Neuro. We do have this really isolated high up here. Look how isolated this high is right here. And so I do think a lot of people are paying attention to this level right here at around 38.50, 39. And so let's watch to see what happens. It's also kind of like a $40 psychological level that I think we should watch. So yeah, we'll see what we get, guys. Let me know what your favorite stock is today. Neuro ripping, IGC ripping, and we're going to get ready to trade the opening bell. We got less than 30 minutes until the opening bell. We got about 22 minutes left. And so we're going to get ready to trade some of these at the opening bell. I'm sure I'm at least going to trade some of these stocks. But again, let me know what you are watching right now. And, hopefully we'll find some good stuff to get into today. Yeah, IGC actually has way more volume than that now. They're up on 54 million. So IGC has actually rotated the entire float. Let me correct that. The float of IGC, I believe here is like 45 million or something like that. So it's basically rotated its entire float at this point. Yeah, it's 47 million float. So yeah, basically a complete float rotation. So yeah, this is really interesting numbers to think about, guys. So IGC has a 54 plus million shares of volume right now in pre-market so far. The float of 47 million, and so a complete float rotation plus some in IGC. That's a really strong indication of people's interest in this stock. The float has been rotated completely already once. So a lot of people are watching this. This is a huge stock. Most people are going to be watching this one at the opening bell, and we'll see what we get. We're going to be waiting for it. We're going to be watching it certainly. All right, so there's Neuro. Huge momentum for Neuro. Yeah, MRIN looks okay too, Ray. What's up, Juan? Do you think with a lot of commitment, trading is a reliable source of income? I mean, all I can do is say for myself, I make about $100 a day doing it. I think in order to do that reliably, though, you need a pretty big account. I've got 30K plus in my account to do that. And I think there's just a lot of sensationalist and nonsense media going around out there about getting rich quick in the stock market. Like, okay, a lot of these people that are selling courses, they have to basically lie to the traders, right? Because if they told them the truth, which is that like you kind of need 30K if you want to reliably, make money in the stock market, you need at least 30K, I would say, if you want to reliably day trade is what I mean, like consistently. And you need to do it with small size. Like I've got over 30K in my account and I'm making $100 a day. And so I think if a lot of the people selling courses told traders that, none of the traders would do it because they understand like people selling courses need to basically be misleading so that you'll buy the courses. Because if they tell you the truth, which is that most people are going to lose, it's going to take most people a long time to win, and they're going to lose money the entire time leading up to that. And even after that, you're still going to need a big account in order to make reliable income with the least amount of risk. I think if they told people that, most people wouldn't do it. And so I think what they have to do is they have to embellish and be misleading and say, hey, look at my Lamborghini. Look at my small account challenge. I turned $500 into $70,000. Watch how easy it is. Just buy my course and you'll figure it out. But that's just not the accurate representation of trading. Trading is incredibly difficult. Most people are going to lose money and never make it. The people that do make money are going to learn for years, usually leading up to that. And again, that's not a convenient thing. Most people think they're going to get rich quick and that they're going to change their life next month. with trading, and that all they got to do is buy this guru's course and follow him, and their life is going to be changed. Gullible people, naive people, young people, new people, whomever, right? But the reality is most people are going to fail, and the people that succeed are usually people that spend a lot of time learning and ignore some of these nonsense gurus out there pumping courses. That's the reality. Nobody wants to hear it. Sometimes people get mad at me when I say it because it's not a pleasant truth for some people to hear, but it is the truth. And this is coming from somebody that doesn't sell anything, that has been trading for years and years and has been documented to trade for years and years. And, it's just the reality behind trading. All right. Hey, of course, Sanders. I mean, that's what you all get here in the channel. Hit the subscribe button. If y'all want to show the appreciation, just sub to me. We tell people the truth. We don't lie to people. And sometimes truth hurts. Sometimes people hate the truth because you got a lot of people that just want to live in a dreamland. Well, man, you got a lot of people that buy these courses. And so anytime you say anything like this, they just get mad at me because the truth hurts, and they've spent thousands of dollars on these courses already, and they just kind of have to keep telling themselves that it was worth it, right? But in the end, most trading content you're going to be able to find for free out there. Most trading content is publicly available. And the reason it is because you got these gurus selling courses, and then you got people that take those courses, learn the information, and then say, hey, I could teach people the same thing. And then they just put it out there for free. That's very common. And so my point is, even if you don't watch my channel, trading content, most of the stuff you're going to find in those courses is already out there on the internet. You know what I mean? You don't need to spend $2,000 on a course. It's silly. It's unnecessary. Yeah. Yeah, it's all right, Sanders. I mean, it just takes time, brother. It just takes time, man. Hey, I love you guys too, Kaylee. I appreciate it. Hey, nice. Hey, for sure, Kaylee. 100%. Hey, thank you, Giannina. I appreciate it, Right. There's a lot of places you can learn for free, man. I mean, there's a lot of good free places. And I'm not against people selling courses. Listen, I understand, excuse me, from somebody that has multiple different income streams like I do, I understand the need to diversify. So even if you're the best trader in the world, there's nothing wrong with creating multiple income streams, right? Just because you're a good trader doesn't mean you shouldn't sell a course. The only problem is it needs to be reasonable. If you're selling courses for $2,000 or $3,000 that are just pre-recorded courses that a million other people have seen, I don't know if that's worth it to me. It's subjective, but I just don't know if that's worth it. Now, if you're actually coaching people and spending the time to coach them and talk to them one-on-one, a lot to where you're building them up as a trader, then that can be valuable. And I mean, what somebody's willing to pay for that, that's up to them. Right. But if you're just sending out a pre-recorded course that 1,000 other people have already seen, that probably is already out there on YouTube already, then you're just ripping people off, and that's the reality behind it. Hey, 15-minute warning. Yes, sir. Hey, let's do it. I will teach you for $1,999. You will save $1. Hey, deals, bro, deals. Yeah, I still trade futures, man. Yeah, they mostly sell a false stream. Absolutely. And that's what they have to do. Okay, I'll put it this way. If I'm going to buy a course, bro, you better be telling me that I'm going to get rich quick next month. If somebody came to me and they're like, hey, buy my course, it's going to take you 2 years. You're going to lose money the entire time throughout those 2 years. And then you might make money in the end, or you might lose and just lose all that money anyway and, be broke. You know what I mean? If somebody came along, I'm not buying that course. But if somebody comes along and they're like, hey, man, you could get rich quick. Just buy my course. Look at my Lamborghini. Look at these stacks of cash. It's kind of like, bro, nobody with real money walks around with stacks of cash, guys. People with real money keep it in a bank account. All right. The people with real money use capital to leverage and make more money. You know what I mean? They don't walk around with stacks of cash. Like real people with money don't want other people to know they have money because that makes them a target. Why would they walk around with stacks of cash? That's silly, right? So a huge red flag. You see somebody with stacks of cash, that's probably all their money. You know what I mean? So don't fall for it, is all I'm saying. Hey, what's up, Emmanuel? Good morning, brother. Rappers walk around. Rapping's a little bit different. I mean, that's kind of like clout. Like they're just kind of flexing on people, which is fine. You know, I'm not against that, you know. But what I'm saying is just in the trading community, I guess is what I'm trying to say. You know, there used to be an ad that came out from this kid, and he would have a backpack full of cash, and he was like, "Look what I made today." And I'm sitting there, and everybody watching that video is like, "What do you got, an ATM in your backpack, bro? That's what you made today? You know, you're just taking it out of cash, stacks of cash out of your backpack. That's what you made today. Like, what do you have? What is your backpack, a walking ATM? You need to patent that thing, bro. You need to, you know what I mean?" But that's the reality behind it. Anyways. Yeah, you always learn faster if you have a teacher to show you the rope. Absolutely, but you don't have to pay for that teacher. There's enough free ones out there. All right, guys, we got 12 minutes. 12 minutes. Let's do it. Hey, what's up, Jay? Hey, thank you, bro. Appreciate it. You just wish you had stacks, bro. I got more stacks than you and your whole family, sir. You know what I mean? You don't know me. Get out of here, bro. Anyways. GOVX, guys. Pop it up with the skaters. We're going to see what happens. We got NURO sitting at 37.20s too. We're watching that. All right, we got ECOR. ECOR is not moving. It's not worth it for me. We gotta wait. Is this a Christmas song throwing up on my playlist, bro? What the heck? No, you cannot, Sam. No, you cannot, sir. You know. But I got my new course coming out pretty soon. It's called Buy the Dip, $10,000. You know, it's got one sentence. It just says buy the dip. You know, coming soon, guys. Be ready for that. You know. All right, Neuro, guys, push it up to 37s. Let's see if we can break that high at 38.60s. 38.60s. Let's see what happens. Miss your old music? I mean, hey, people were complaining, bro. What's up, Olivia? Hey, good morning. AMC, yeah, AMC's trying. We're watching it. We're watching it, you know. Neuro up there to 37s. Hey, beginner trading stream has been getting even better. Your guests have been awesome. Your trading videos should be getting you an Emmy. I know they should, bro. They should do. That's what I'm saying. Neuro ripping up, though, guys. Neuro ripping up. IGC holding here. Back over 4. Hey, good morning, Nick. I do have a playlist, bro. I'm trying to find new music, guys. So, like, that's why you hear me kind of, you know, you hear me, like, experimenting with some new music. You know what I mean? Like, we're just trying to, we're just trying to find some new music. I kind of like this song. What do you guys think of this one? All right, so we got IGC up to 403. So let's see what happens. 450 is the level. It got up to 425. I think we got to draw a line there. I'm going to clear out some of this chart since we've broken over the major levels, and we're going to just put 3 or 4 lines on this chart now. 375, 350, mostly half dollars at this point in time, and then this right here. We also got 4 that we could watch too. And then, of course, 450, which is the high of the last year. So remember, guys, remember this level. 450 is the 52-week high. 450 is literally the high of the last year up there. And so let's watch 450 because that's literally the high of the last year. And so if we break over that, this thing is going to show up on even more people's scans. It's going to show up on even more people's radar. So watching for 450 to break on IGC is important. Let's see what happens. Same thing with Neuro here. Neuro's got this really isolated high up there at 3860s. So we're watching for that too. But IGC. Yeah, hey, #1 channel, period. Everyone upvote. Do it now, guys. Do it now. All right, so we're back under 4 for IGC. Where do you guys think IGC is going to go today? Let us know. Yeah, we broke 72K. We broke 72,000, guys. So thank you. We did break 72K. Help contributed that. Let's help us get 73. Hit that subscribe button, guys. Break 73K. Hit that subscribe button. Do it now. You know you want to. Yeah, John needs his own Hollywood star. You know, Sylvia, you know. What's up, Mo? Hey, good morning, brother. Good to see you, Mo. Good to see you. All right, we got IGC is testing 4s. Neuro here is getting closer and closer to this 3867 level. Here goes Neuro here. It's at 3804s. We got 7 minutes, guys. 7 minutes. Let's get ready to trade the opening bell. I mean, I founded the channel like 5 years ago, Jude, but I didn't really do much for it until like 2017, 2018. So we've had the channel we've really been active on the channel for about 3 years, you know. Hey, what's up, Cheesy? Hey, good to see you, bro. Good to see you. Yeah, star would be named John the Great Bambino, day trader. That's right. Sultan of SWAT, Colossus of Clout, you know. All right, so there's the break on Neuro. Neuro just broke over yesterday's high. So Neuro just broke highs, guys. Neuro just broke highs, guys. Over 39s. Over 40s now, guys. Just broke over $40 for Neuro. Huge rip for Neuro. Breaking highs here. Up to 40.80, almost 41s here for Neuro. Almost 41s, guys. 5 minutes until the opening bell. Where do you guys think this one's going to go? Hey, nice, Olivia. What's up, Daniel? Hey, good morning, brother. Good to see you. Good to see you. Simi? Yeah, a lot of people were watching Simi. IGC. PRFX. SQBG. IPA. WISA. What is that? CCLP. RKDA. Yeah, Neuro, guys. Huge rip. Up to 39.70s, guys. 39.70s for Neuro. Huge rip. Hey, my man. Clove? Hey, thank you, brother. I mean, Clove is popping back up, guys. Look at Clove. So, yeah, you're right. Hey, thank you, Paul, my man. Hey, I appreciate the $5, brother. Appreciate the support. Clove is ripping up here, guys. Remember, we get over $70 in donations per day, then we take a spoonful of mustard, you know. So, like, let me see where we're at in terms of donations on the day. Anyways, we got 4 minutes, guys. 4 minutes. I'm going to raise my desk. Let's get ready. I'm going to raise my desk. Let's get ready. 950s for Clove. So Clove is popping up. We got IGC here. We've got Neuro. These three, super interesting. All right, so far today, we have $25 in donations today. So 25 bucks. So we would need $45 in donations if you want me to eat a spoonful of mustard, you know. And honestly, I'm okay if we don't, to be honest, because I've had one the last 2 trading days, or I've had one Friday and then I had one yesterday. And so I'm actually honestly good if we don't get one. All right. PRFX, Neuro, Clove, AMC's down to 40/20s. We've got PRFX. But yeah, right now we got IGC, Neuro, Clove, WISA, PRFX. Those are probably the top 4. We got AMC we're looking at as well. The SPY is starting to fight back. The SPY is actually green now. We got a few other ones we're looking at like WISA and stuff like that. But that's basically it. Neuro here, guys. Let's see if we can hold over 40. Yeah, I hate mustard, bro. I absolutely hate mustard, dude. With watermelon, that's Sung, man. Sung came on the stream, said he liked mustard and watermelon. I can't do that. If you hit 100K, can we make you do a spoonful of horseradish? Bro, I'd do it for 1,000, you know. Two-minute warning. Yes, sir. I'm going to raise my desk here, guys. We're going to raise the desk. It's time. All right, guys, let's do this. It's time. We got 740 people here, guys. Hit that subscribe button if you haven't already. Let's get ready to trade. Neuro sitting there testing 39s. I hate Chipotle sauce. I love a restaurant Chipotle. That's fire, but I hate Chipotle sauce. Anyways, here's IGC. IGC's back over 4s here. Back over 4s. We got less than a minute, guys. Less than a minute. We got 40 seconds, 30 seconds, really. Let's do this, guys. We got the SPY fighting back. We've got IGC at 4. We got Neuro here. Let's do this, guys. Good luck. Let's make some money today. Good luck, guys. Here's the opening bell. Let's get ready to trade. 10 seconds. All right, guys, here's the bell. Good luck. All right, guys, there's the opening bell. Neuro dumping at the opening bell, guys. A little bit. Not a huge amount, but dropping some. IGC sitting at 395s at the opening bell. Let's switch the scans over. So $4 for IGC. Let's try the hotkeys. I'm going to test out a hotkey here. All right, we got one. It's shift buy. No, market. Okay, sorry. Let's go to day. There we go. No fill. Oh, wait, that's control buy. All right, here. Here's shift B. It worked. All right, let's try to sell. Okay, I like that. I honestly really like that. All right, cool. The hotkeys work, guys. That's dope. All right. So we got the hotkeys set up. We got AMC dumping down at the opening bell. We got IGC, though, here, guys. And we're watching IGC. It's pretty extended above the VWAP, but, hey, we're watching it. Wish us luck today, guys. There's IGC. We're keeping an eye on everything else. IGC is up to 495s or 425s here. Again, 450s is what we're really watching. AMC's down. The SPY is up. Right now, I see WISA pop up a little bit as well. WISA, IGC's moving up to 440s, guys. 440s. WISA is making moves too. WISA is moving up. Problem is, like, what if I'm on another screen? Like, how is it going to fill me with shares if I'm on another screen? I see IPA Here's IGC, pull it back down to 4. It got up to 450 and rejected there. WISA is on the move up. IGC rejected at 450, and now it's coming back down a little bit. Neuro is starting to come back around here. I still see WISA, and I do see PFRX. So here's WISA. We got to get over the VWAP and hold before I'm trading this thing. Neuro is dumping down here. All right, WISA falling down. IGC got rejected at that basically 52-week high up there. SPY reversing. All right, so IGC pop it back up here, guys. Let's pop it back up. FRSX, eyes, IGC, all moving up. Let's see if we break 450s for IGC here. All right, so I scalped my first hotkey setup on AMD, and I made money with it. So we're riding that here. I'm looking at IGC. PRFX, guys. PRFX trying. All right, I might buy a little bit of this here. Just 25 shares maybe on this pullback dip. All right, we're on with 25 shares here on IGC. 50. $37s, $38s. Got out a half just in case. Kind of scalping that move. MRIN, guys. WISA is still moving. SPY just dumped down here. We're going to let 4 hold and then jump out at 4. Yeah, we're out. All right, cool. It got me out. Nice. All right. SPY looking weak. AMC starting to reverse, guys, and head back up. Neuro got halted on the way down. AMC starting to break highs, though, here. All right, so dude, I love these hotkeys, bro. I should have had this set up. All right, so I just made $10 on the SPY, scalping that. AMC is popping up here, guys. Look at AMC absolutely rip it up. I do see WISA making moves up as well. WISA, huge rip. WISA here, WISA SPY crashing down, though. That's probably going to drag a lot of this stuff down. Weakness coming in. WISA pushing up. AMC pushing back up. Over 40s again. SPY breaking lows. Yeah, for sure. About the hotkeys. Yeah. Hey, I'm stubborn. What can I say? All right, so AMC making big rips. It's up to 4130s here, guys. 4130s. We're watching that. WISA putting in big moves as well. So AMC, WISA putting in pretty big solid rips. WISA is getting closer to that pre-market high. If I can find a pullback, I might buy into this one. We're going to have to wait for that, though, and see what happens. IGC, I mean, kind of what we thought would happen. Just dumped at the opening bell. We'll see if it rebounds. But, you know, IGC very rarely holds its gains, historically at least. ACHV is popping up. ACHV. So currently we're up $21 on the day. Pretty small day, but we're just kind of scalping and messing around right now. We're going to buy into this here. 50 shares of WISA. If it pulls back more, we'll add more to it. See if we can get up there to that pre-market high. I took half off there. There's the highs. Scalped a little bit more on AMD. We're up over 30 today so far. Kind of letting it add up. Holding WISA still here. I guess we're gonna let 360 test. Or 550 test. I could also add on the pullback, but you know, we're gonna just wait, I think, and just let it sit. We've already taken some profit on this thing already, so no point in pushing too hard with it. And we could just let it, if it breaks under 550, we could just have our sell hotkey set and just jump out when we need it. PRFX still trying. PRFX. PRFX. Did it get halted? It's over the VWAP now. Weird. It did get halted. Strange. Anyways, I'm not messing with it now. Got out a half there. I think there's a lot of people like me that just took profit there too. I'm trying to give it time here. We got the pre-market high up there at 580s. I'm just trying to let it sit and try to break that hopefully with the last little bit. Not really super worried about it. Very small positions. PTMN showing up. There we go. That's what we wanted to see. All right, so we got out of there. Small little baby trade, but that's all right. SPY rebounding here. Here's the SPY. So SPY coming back. AMD trying. Here's AMC pulling back to the previous closing price. Let's see if it actually respects that and holds. CUEN's trying. CUEN. WISA still pushing up there. So WISA, one of the more volatile ones this morning. We're up like $34. Pretty small day so far, but you know, it's all good. I mean, it's only 11 minutes into the day, so we're doing fine. All right, huge drop in WISA. Huge drop. Somebody just unloaded big sizing there. Big sizing. A nice high performance. Made over $150 on Neuro. Would have made more, but over 2, but they halted it. Yeah, for sure. Hey, thank you for that donation, brother. Congrats. Good game. Good trade. Thank you, High Performance. I appreciate the love, bro. Thank you, dude. Appreciate the support, bro. All right, so we do have this pullback in WISA. The question is, does it actually hold this? This is too big of a pullback for me to want to mess with. This is fast. This is big. It's just too. It's too big for me to want to mess with. IGC, guys, is pushing up back over 450s. There's 460s for IGC. Absolutely huge move. Yeah, I see it. I see IGC. Huge rip, guys. Huge rip. We're certainly watching it now. Huge rejection at 450s too, but let's see if it pops. Ooh, somebody just unloaded shares. This was a trap. Somebody just unloaded huge IGC sizing, guys. Somebody just unloaded huge IGC sizing. Like crazy big. This was somebody unloading huge sizing here for IGC. So y'all be careful, man. Somebody just dumped on IGC. I think AMD is trending the opposite of the SPY. Yeah, bull trap for sure, 100%. It trapped a lot of people. It's why I never buy at high of the days, guys. Y'all want to know why I don't buy at high of the days? This is why. Huge sizing, bro. Yeah, bull trap. Y'all be careful. Hey, nice, Terry. Hey, happy for you. Yeah, Clinton, that was nasty, bro. That's a big drop, dude. That's a big drop, brother. Yeah. WISA holding at the VWAP. It's just a little bit too much for me. I probably could have traded it. It's kind of my strategy for WISA. I just didn't, unfortunately. SPY looking good though. Oof, just got it trapped on the SPY. Trying to give it a second here to bounce back. There goes WISA popping back up to the highs here, guys. Popping back up to the highs here. There's 93s. 97s, nice. I just took half off of this trade on the SPY. There we go. See if the SPY can break these high levels again. There's 97s. All right, so here's WISA. I'm in the SPY right now with 100 shares. Got out of half there. Looks like it was the right move. If it breaks under this, I just got to get out. Yeah, we're out. Small, not really super influential. Look at PRFX, guys. This one keeps getting halted. It's not one I generally trade. It's just too unreliable here, guys. Hey, what's the symbol? High performance. Hey, thank you, brother. Hey, my man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the support. Thank you for the support, brother. Thank you, man. I use Benzinga for my news. So glad I got out of the SPY when I did, because it just dropped even more. Here's AMD. We're kind of watching a little bit choppy back and forth of a day so far here. What happened to Neuro? Neuro just dumped huge. Neuro just dropped 25% fast. Disney fighting. AMC all the way back down. Shorting a little bit into Disney here, if you guys want to see the trade. Oof, that's a nasty rip. We'll probably get out soon. We'll let it test the VWAP once and then get out if it gets over 75 or so. There's 50s. There we go, 53s. There we go, so we're green. Let's see if this dumps. Took half off there just to protect it. That was a little nerve-wracking. We'll see if we can get the rest time. That way we're probably not going to lose. The SPY just dumped down under the previous closing price, so that should hopefully drag this thing down. And maybe I'll add back into it if the SPY continues to look weak. Just depends on what the SPY does here. We're watching the SPY really close now. You know, looks weak. I'm going to add some more to this and then just jump out if I need to. It happened too fast. Tried to take profit there a little bit too quickly. That's all right. We'll add it back and then try to get out if it breaks over one. If it breaks over 50. There we go. All right, we'll take half off there. There's 34s. See if we can get this break under here. We'll just get out there. So small little gains, taking advantage of the SPY's volatility here. Ooh, SPY rebounding completely. Caught me in Disney a little bit. Have to get out manually. Unless the SPY rejects here. There we go. All right, so SPY's testing lows here. SPY breaking down. There we go. There's the SPY dropping pretty big. All right, so we're scalping Disney some more. See if we get the breakdown on the last 50 shares. The SPY's starting to break low, so we might add some more to this if it does. SPY's getting a little bit of bounce, testing lows though, so we might add some more into this. We're in with 100 now. We'll use 175.50 as our risk. Currently break even on the trade. SPY's rebounding here, but I think it's just a sympathy pop. And, you know, we're going to look for a further breakdown. There we go. Cover there. Give it some time. We'll get out there. Maybe we'll jump back in it. I don't know. We're up 40 bucks on the day. Pretty small, but kind of going back and forth scalping Disney and some of these mid and high caps. Here's SPY. This is what we're attacking on the breakdown here. IGC rejected. PRFX halted. Too risky. WISA is the only penny stock that is kind of trending in a reliable way. So, you know, we're watching WISA here, but yeah, we'll see what happens. I like the $6 level, so maybe if we pull back to that, we'll get some opportunity there. Yeah, I'm using scanners. I should have held freaking. I should have held Apple, dude. It's all right. SPY trying to break lows and then coming back. Still just kind of sitting here. Now here's WISA. IGC, here's AMC. Neuro, really breaking down big. IPA. IPA is popping up a little bit. Not quite enough volume for me here. We lost a little bit on Disney, like $3 or something like that. I'm looking at IPA here, maybe for like a little dip buy. Big range though, so we're waiting for that, I guess. DBGI popping up. The only one is Lisa here. I mean, that's the only one that kind of looks good. I'm looking at $6. Maybe if it pulls back there, maybe we'll attack it or do something with it. Hey, don't stress it, Mo. You got this, brother. You know, just hang in there, dude. Just kind of sitting back, waiting for some trades. Don't see too much, so we're just kind of hanging out. It's part of trading is just waiting, guys. So you're just waiting for favorable opportunities, and you know, we're just kind of sitting back, waiting for them now. Lost a little bit on Disney just now, but we'll come back to it. Watching the SPY pretty closely here, just seeing if it's going to break down. Is what we're waiting on. WISA breaking highs, guys. WISA breaking highs. Man, I sound like Jar Jar Binks when I every time I say that. WISA is up to 641s right now, so we'll see what happens there. Let's see what happens at 650. PRFX halted on the way down. Yeah. Too risky for me to trade, unfortunately. Just too much risk there. I don't know what this thing's gonna do. Just too risky. Maybe IGC comes back. I don't know. AMC kind of breaking lows. AMD pulling back, testing the previous high. Apple, MU. Apple's breaking highs. Apple looks good. Yeah. All right, guys. So remember, guys, smash that subscribe button. Hit the like button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every single day right here on YouTube. If you want to help support me, you can go check out Webull. You open up an account on Webull, you get a free stock. I think for the time being, if you deposit, it's like $5 or $100. I'm not sure which one. Ask them, but I think you get multiple free stocks for doing so. So you get a bunch of free stocks, free paper trading, 0 commission on Webull, free scanners. Y'all check out the Webull link here if you want to help support your boy. Everything we do here is free, so it's a great way to help support us. And there's the link, guys, if you want to check that out. We're up about $20 on the day, pretty small, to be honest. Not really doing much right now. I'm just kind of hanging out. Yeah, WISA looks okay. Still breaking highs up there, guys. Look at WISA here. Still breaking highs. Up there, 670s now. 670s. $680s, guys. $680s for WISA. Looks good. Lost a little bit on Disney. The SPY's reversing here in a sideways trend, which is why we've been having less opportunity today, just because the SPY's a little bit more sideways. But yeah, we got DBGI, or no, what is this? Yeah, DBGI popping up. It's over 550. Not the best volume, but it's still better than it has been. So DBGI up. IPA is up. Over VWAP looks good. AMD reversing too. So a sideways day for a lot of mid and high caps, guys. AMC kind of fighting its way back. Here's WISA pulling back to the 50s here. We're going to buy a little bit there. See if we bounce here at the 50s. Didn't get the best fill at all there for WISA. I tried to attack Disney, ended up losing 30 bucks on it. We're slightly down on the day now. It's just a slight, admit in high caps, it's just a choppy day. I mean, if we look at the SPY, completely sideways. You know, this is one of the most obvious sideways trends. It kind of sucks too, because like the pre-market action was so good today, but we're not going to poke too hard at it. We are in WISA right now. Close to break even. I wanted the 650 entry to see if we're going to bounce there. I didn't realize the range was so big here, though, to be honest. But it's all good. You know, small day so far. And we're not overexerting ourselves either. So we'll see what we get. All right, so we're about break even now in WISA. There we go. IPA drop, yeah. We're gonna get out here. Too much. Oh no, I added to it. Oh crap, dude. What a stupid mistake. We're getting out of this as fast as we can. Luckily, we only lost $8 and 20 something cents, but damn. That's how you make a dumb mistake. It's all right. All right, so we'll see if WISA can bounce at $6 here. So we're scalping a little bit of the SPY, believe it or not, here. See if we get the breakdown. Shorted into the VWAP right here. All right, so we made a little bit there. I mean, yeah, WISA's dropping. I mean, like I said, WISA, we'll see if it bounces at 6. And it did, right around the pre-market high. This is the only one that looks good right now. Everything else is very, very dull. SPRT starting to pop up. So SPRT doesn't look bad. It's just the volume is a little bit light. That's the only issue with this one for me. IPA, maybe a little bit. Oh my gosh, dude. I hate getting out of a position and it just going completely against me right before I click the sell. It's like, hey, good, I'm green. And then boom, right before I sell, pop. Nope, not today. Freaking Disney, man. It's all right. I think I need to change the auto share size from 50 to 75 though, because I think 50 is making it take too long for me to switch over from positions, but we're good. So far, there's just not a lot of trends to attack, in mid and high caps at least. Where do I switch over the thing again? Application settings, order defaults. We gotta switch this over to like 75, I think. Oops, there we go. All right, so we're down like 35 bucks. Not a great day, but I mean, we've made over $100 almost every day this week already. So it's a small day. And so we're just going to regroup and wait for something that looks good. Honestly, usually I can have some good results trading mid and high caps, but the SPY is sideways. And so to be honest, guys, I'm down today, but it's not a huge loss. And days like today, if you're scalping like me, it's really important that traders build up and condition themselves to not press too hard on unfavorable days. Like there's going to be days like today where it's just not really a hot market. Like there was opportunity in pre-market, but like if we're looking at mid and high caps, for instance, there's just not that much favorable action. And so a lot of new traders aren't able to take their foot off the gas and stop trading. And so they end up having these big drawdowns in their account when every other day, you know, when the market's trending well, they're profitable. And so one of the things you got to condition yourself as a trader to do is to take your foot off the gas on days like today. Like for me, I'm not going to scalp any more mid and high caps until the SPY completely breaks out of this range. We could see the range right here. So if we look at the SPY, here's the range. You know, it's sideways. It's sideways. And so until we break out of that range, I'm not jumping in another mid and high cap trade. Like I got to wait. Now, maybe some penny stock trades I'll get involved with if we see some favorable action. But the only one I really like is WISA. You know, maybe IPA as well. But to be honest, we need better volume for both of these. So I don't like IPA enough to trade it yet. And WISA is okay, but it's consolidating too. The only other one is SPRT, which doesn't quite have enough volume. So because of that, we're just going to wait, guys. And I think that's a good lesson. You know, we're not down a huge amount. I could show you my P&L. We are down $37.40, which is a pretty small day. You know, we've been making usually over $100 a day, over 75 at least throughout every day. So having a loss this small is fine. We just got to wait for favorable action. And so that's what we're doing. Now, the SPY starts breaking highs, then we're going to talk about it, maybe attacking some of that type of stuff. But until then, oh man, one of my headphones died. We're also going to switch this over to 75 for order defaults. All right, there we go. NRXP. SPRT is breaking highs too. If volume can come in, it's not that bad. NRXP, yeah, NRXP looks good. We might trade this thing on this little dip. All right, we'll add one more 50 share position to this. Or are we going to? I don't know. Big range already that I'm noticing. There's 40s. We'll let this sit, I think. It's too big of a range for me to be comfortable with right now. Spread's big, 12-cent spread. Just I should have paid attention to that before I jumped in. It doesn't look bad, Jay. It looks good, but yeah, the range is a little scary, so we're gonna wait. SPY's heading up too, so maybe we'll get some reversals in the SPY. That'll be good. But 10-cent spread for this one on NRXP. All right, well, there's over 40s. That's good at least. So we're about break even now. There's 60s. Okay. See, the spread didn't even allow me to show any profit there just because the spread's 12 cents, 15 cents. Nice little dip, though. Good entry. But, man, 20-cent spread at this point. 10-cent spread now. The bid's just not moving up with it, unfortunately. So, like, the ask is up there at 50s, 60s. The bid's still sitting in the 40s, and it has been. So you can see my P&L's not even changing, even though we got this big green candle, which is why, like, spread's important to pay attention to. This is probably a very small float stock. Yeah, I don't like that at all. We're going to get out of there. I don't like that. Maybe it rips up. Too much risk. I'm out of that thing. Yeah, do your thing, Jay. I ain't mad at you, brother. You know. All right, so yeah, I'm liking the hotkeys. Hey, what's up, Tiny? Hey, good to see you here, Tiny. Hope you're doing well. Hope you're doing good. Yeah, I mean, I kind of talked about IGC a lot today. We had some disagreements. We had a guy come in here saying that when I was saying that every time it spikes, it fails, that it wasn't true, and that, you know, all this stuff. But it's like most of the time it spikes, it fails. I mean, I didn't know what it was going to do, but typically that's what we get here is with IGC. You get these big spikes, you usually get some big failures too in it. Yeah, it can't be green every day. Yeah, for sure. Yeah, for sure. I'm sorry to hear that, Tiny. Good to see you, though. Yeah, breaking even today is good. Yeah, SPY's moving up. It's green on the day now, but it's still within that trend. So, like, again, I'm not going to trade any mid and high cap until the SPY breaks out of this. This is just not a favorable trend to attack, unfortunately. So, like, look at that trend. It's just sideways. So until we break out of that, I'm not messing with it, you know. AMC breaking lows back. Yeah, and I really question whether we're actually going to be able to get a squeeze like big, like everybody's talking about. I don't know. You know, I don't know if we are, but I really question on if it's going to happen because there's been so many false squeezes that it's just kind of like, what's the point of getting your hopes up for it? You know, most of the time these squeezes happen. I mean, we're still up, you know, but we're going to wait and see. I think we'll get one eventually, maybe. Just I don't know when it's going to be. So I hear somebody blaring music outside. I'm like, who is that? It's like rap music, which I love rap music. You know what I mean? But I'm like, who's blaring rap music outside? And then I look outside and it's Carol. And I'm like, Carol's getting mad at me because I play my music too loud. Now she's out there blaring music. I'm about to say, haha, caught you. You were doing the same thing you get mad at me for. All right, guys. So what do we got? Anything? I bought a little feeler trade in Disney, but that's it. Like a baby trade, 25 shares. Yeah, NRXP, glad I got out of that thing. It was time to jump out of that thing. All right, we're at 35. We're halfway to the $70 donation mustard spoon amount. No, every time I play rap music, every time I play any type of rap music that has cursing in it, Carol gets mad. My daughter and I sit back and we listen to like Pressa. We listen to like NBA Youngboy, Young Jeezy. If you want to go real back, we listen to Thug Motivation 101. You know, and Maddie knows. Maddie's like, yeah. When I first started listening to it with my daughter, she was like, I don't know why you listen to this stuff, Daddy. And then we went to Best Buy yesterday. It was yesterday. We were riding around listening to it, and she was like, you know, I could see why you like listening to this stuff. And I was like, why? And she's like, because it makes you feel cool when you listen to it. I was like, I know. That's the point. You know, I was like, it's melodic. Like, that's really what it is. It's melodic. You know, you feel good riding around listening to it, you know. And I know some of you, the older gentlemen in here, might not relate to that, but hey. All right. Weiss is pushing up. It is. It looks good. Weiss is pushing up. Yeah, good answer for sure, Jay. Yeah, for sure. That's what I said. I was like, yeah, that's right. You know, you feel cool listening to it. That's why you do it. Yeah, 90s hip hop. You got a Tupac. 90s was like Tupac. Who else in the 90s, man? You got a lot of Nas was good in the 90s. I'm from Louisiana, so like 90s we had like Cash Money, you know, Juvenile, BG, you know, all them, Soulja Slim, Master P, you know, that's like my 90s music. DMX, yeah, hey, rest in peace to the man. Yeah, NSYNC. Oh, bro, my sister was on NSYNC, bro. My sister was on NSYNC, and what was the Mbop guys with the drummer that all the girls liked? I can't remember his name, but my sister was on that. Yeah, Boosie for sure. Boosie's got that old music in the night. I love Boosie, man. I'm from Louisiana. I'm from Baton Rouge, really. Yeah, Hanson is what it was. Mystical. I met Mystical at the airport. Or no, I met Mystical at the airport. I met Mystical at the airport, and I went to Master P's house one year for trick or treat because we had friends that lived in the Baton Rouge Country Club, and so we like planned out to go to Mystical's house. Or no, it was Master P. We like planned out to go to Master P's house because we wanted to go to the country club because that's where we got all the good candy, and so we went to Master P's house. And this is a true story. We went to Master P's house and we knocked on the door, and it was me and my friend at the time. And we were like trick or treat, and like Master P answers the door, And he wasn't ready for trick-or-treaters. He just wasn't even ready. But he was cool about it, though. We rang the doorbell. He opened the door, and he was like partying in there. He had some girls. They were playing music. And like I'm like 12 at the time, or like 11 probably. Maybe a little bit. I was probably 11 or 12. A little bit too old to go trick-or-treating, but we wanted to go to the country club to get the big candy because, you know, you still love candy. And he didn't have any candy. But he was cool enough, and he went in the back, and he grabbed like some CDs and a T-shirt, and he was like, "Here." He was like, "I ain't got no candy," but he's like, "Here's some CDs and a T-shirt." And we were like, "Thanks." We were like, "Hey, bro, thank you, man." You know. And then he could have just been like, "Nah, y'all get out of here," but he found us something. You know, he was gonna, you know, he was gonna give us something, and so I had respect for him after that. You know, it was cool. I mean, I liked him before, but he was cool. Yeah, Petey Pablo. North Carolina, you know, is it South Carolina? I always get that one mixed up. But yeah, true story. All right. We used to falling back down. Nah, bro, he got us some CDs, you know, and some T-shirts. I was happy with it, you know. It's a good story to tell. You know what I mean? All right. Well, we're just kind of hanging out, guys. We're just kind of hanging out. Like I said, I bought 25 shares of Disney, and it's making money. But I'm scared to take bigger sizing in it because there's not really much to do at this point in time. SPRT dumping. PRFX dropping. Catching Disney on the drop. So we made a little bit of money on Disney. We're down $34 on the day. A whopping 34 bucks. And I'm not pushing too hard until we get something that looks good. Hey, nice pawn. Hey, have fun with that, brother. You know. IGC above VWAP? No, is it really? It is. I mean, I don't know if I like it still, but it's above the VWAP. Hey, nice, Austin. Hey, congrats. That's a good discovery, sir. Hey, nice. CEMI. Yeah, it's got to get over the VWAP right now. It's honestly a pretty disappointing day relative to how pre-market was. Pre-market was really exciting. There's a lot of cool stuff going on. And then at the opening bell, both for mid and high caps and for penny stocks, it's just been disappointing is the best word I could use for it. There's just not much going on right now. I mean, we got a few things that ran, and now at this point in time, they're fading. But none of them were great opportunities for me. At least I didn't capitalize on them. There were some good opportunities, I guess. Like WISA was okay for the first 30 minutes or so. IPA. Alpha is a discount. I don't consider any of these penny stocks really a discount. I don't know, man. I don't know. There's Apple. Apple's pushing up. Maybe I should have held Apple earlier. All right, we're going to put it in sub-only mode, guys. So if you haven't subscribed already, hit the subscribe button now. We're going to put it in sub-only mode for the channel. And so let me see all my subscribers at. Announce yourself. Show me you're supportive. You know, we're putting it in sub-only mode. Hit that sub button, guys. You know you want to. If you want to be a part of the chat now, hit the subscribe button if you haven't already. We do this live for free every day. We don't sell a course. We don't sell a service. Also, guys, if you want to help support me, go check out TopStep. TopStep is a funded account program for futures. In the futures market, there's no PDT rule. And what TopStep does is they fund traders once they prove they're profitable. So they give you a demo account. The base one, I think right now is 50K. You take that 50K demo, and if you can hit 3,000 in profit on that 50K demo while following their rules and conditions, then they fund you $50,000 as a proprietary futures trader with an 80% profit split. And so if you take that 50K account and you make $1,000 net, you get to keep 800 of that. They get to keep 200 since they're funding you that money. They're regulated in the US, and they pay out millions of dollars every year to their profitable traders, and they fund thousands of traders every single year. They paid out over $1 million this year. I think it's like 2 million something this year that they paid out already. So, they're at least paying out profitable traders. And again, the futures market has no PDT rule. Really what I usually do in futures is I trade the SPY, which is E-mini in futures, or the micro E-mini, whichever one you want to do, but it follows the market. It follows the SPY. I trade that volatility. And so when I want to short the SPY, I can short the futures market, and it just works really, really well. And so again, if you want to check out TopStep and help support your boy here, I'll post this link. You can help support the channel through TopStep. Let's get that mustard subs. Yeah, all the cool kids. Hey, my headphones just died, you guys. So hold on one second. Let me grab my other headphones real quick. Announce yourself. If you're a subscriber, hit that sub button. Hit the like button. Do it now. You know you want to. Yeah, you scalp on TopStep. There's no PDT rule. That's what I do on TopStep, and I'll show you guys in a second. But no, that's what I do on TopStep is I scalp. And again, I mean, it makes sense. I'm not the best futures trader, though. So just to, preface it, I'm not the greatest future trader ever. And ever since I had my $30,000 account, I can just trade the SPY myself. I haven't needed to trade futures as much, but I still use TopStep to try to hit these goals. So like if I want to scalp the futures market, let's see if we can hit it. So I just bought one contract. You can see it's just like regular trading. You buy market, buy bid, sell the ask. Boom, scalp $25 just off of the futures market like that, So it works. You just got to be good at it. I'm not the best futures trader, but you can scalp for sure. Yeah, I'm probably the 20th best future trader, Hey, thank you, Robert. You love to see it. See me trying? Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, let me go get my headphones. Hold on. Wait, where are my headphones, man? I thought I plugged them in. Oh, here they are. All right, we're back. I think. Let me make sure this is working. There we go. Yeah, we should be good. Can y'all hear this? Can y'all hear that? The bid is what buyers are, or the bid is what buyers are bidding on to buy it. That's how you think of it, right? So the bid is what buyers are bidding on. Here, hold on. Let me fix this real quick, guys. Hold on. There we go. Hold on. Can y'all hear that? Oh. All right, anyways. Okay. All right. But yeah, so the bid is what buyers are bidding on. The ask is what sellers are asking for. And so if you try to buy on the bid, you're trying to buy on what buyers are bidding on. That's like the best possible price that they want to get filled at. So it's going to be longer. It's going to take longer, and it's going to be harder for you to get filled on the bid if you're buying. And it's the same thing for selling. If you're selling on the asking price, that's what sellers are asking for. That's going to take a longer time to get filled. Where if you buy it on the ask, that's already what sellers are asking. So you're basically going to get an instant fill as opposed to buying on the bid. And same thing if you're selling. If you're selling on the bid, that's what the buyers want. That's what they want to buy. And so you're going to get an instant fill as opposed to buying on or selling on the asking price, because that's what the sellers are asking. It's going to be a harder fill. That's what buy on the bid and ask. Basically, if you buy on the ask, you're going to get filled almost immediately. Usually, if you buy on the bid, you're going to have to wait a little while because that's what the buyers are bidding on, and so it's a harder fill. If you sell on the bid, that's what the buyers want. That's what they're bidding on. So you'll get an instant fill most of the time. If you're selling on the ask, that's going to be a harder fill, and so that's what bid and ask and all that stuff are. Simi. Yeah, Simi rip it up over previous close too. IPA's trying to. IPA just has too big of a spread for me. Oh, another way you can help support me, guys, is go check it out, Webull. If you open up an account on Webull, boom, you get a free stock. If you deposit $100, boom, you get another free stock, 0 commission, free paper trading. So listen, if you don't have a Webull account, just listen. Free paper trading. So you can practice for free, learn, grow, get better at trading for free. Free scanners. You can scan for stocks for free on Webull. 0 commission, free paper trading. Free stocks just for signing up. It's a pretty easy sell. If you want some free stocks, free paper trading, all that good stuff, check out Webull. Here's the link. Help support your boy here. Where's my phone making all this noise? Anyways, I don't mind this little pullback here for Simi. Let's try to buy it up. 50 shares. All right, so we're with 75 shares here. Take half off there. That way we're just protected. We can let Simi try to rip up normally now. There's 62s. We're scalping a little bit of the SPY itself. We just made some money on the SPY too. All right, so there's the break here. Oh crap! Let me see, 1, So there we go. I'm out of that. A little bit of rejection at the highs for semi. Yeah, I don't like that at all. So we got out break even on semi. We made some money on the SPY though. So we're down 23 bucks on the day. So pretty small still, very small day. I mean, if we could end roughly break even, I'm happy, you know. Also, guys, check out Benzinga. Benzinga is super helpful in finding and identifying a lot of these big moving stocks in the market. Like we had all the stocks that probably ran today planned out in pre-market from Benzinga. And I'm biased in all their favor because I make a commission if you sign up through any of these. So I do want to be transparent and honest about that. I do certainly get a commission and a cut if you sign up through me with any of these. But it's a good way to help support your boy here if you want to help support me. By go check it out, Benzinga, using Benzinga. Great scans. And I think you can find value in all these things that I'm talking about if you haven't. So there's the link for Benzinga too. Check them out. I think Benzinga's got a free trial. I don't even know if you have to enter your card information for Benzinga. So check it out. There's the link, free scans, all that good stuff for the first week or two on Benzinga. And just a really dope platform. I can look up float, outstanding shares, news, scanners, real-time alerts, crypto scanners. All that stuff is on Benzinga. So it's a really, really cool scanner platform. Mustard. I mean, if we do mustard today, let me check where we're at right now. For mustard donations, we are at $34 in donations. So we're roughly halfway there. So like if somebody wants me to take a spoonful of mustard today, number one, time's running out. We got 20 minutes left of the stream, basically. Number two, somebody's got to donate 36 bucks, you know. We got to get $36 more in donations if y'all want the mustard today. And I'm honestly, I don't really want the mustard. I'm happy with $35 in donations today. I don't really care about mustard. I don't like mustard. I don't like doing that, you know. Dude, I'm definitely not getting used to the mustard. I nearly puked yesterday, the last time either. Can y'all hear the music? Oh, also, guys, y'all go check out the latest option video we did. This video was super, super great because it detailed options trading in a reasonable way. So if you have ever wanted to learn options, there's a lot of benefits to options trading. Number one is that you simply don't need the same amount of buying power that you need with stocks, right? Like to trade options, you need way less buying power. And you can short stocks without a margin account, basically. You can buy put options, which is basically short options, and short stuff without needing a margin account, without needing 25K, without needing all that stuff. And so this video fully breaks down, number one, multiple different examples and strategies. But number two, it details how to trade options for new traders. And so it's really useful. Check out the options video, guys. There's the link. I mean, thank you, Daniel. I appreciate it. But I don't really want to eat mustard today, bro. Now I got to call Kiro. I should be happy. It's $36 in donations. I should be happy, but I'm not. You know why I'm not? Because I got to freaking take mustard. It's not fair, bro. I mean, it is fair. I'll eat mustard all day for $70, but still. I'm not happy about it. Hold on, let me call Carol. Thank you, Daniel. I appreciate it. Yes, Robert. I think for the Forex, it's Forex and futures. It's the base package is like $150 a month. Hey, guess what? What do you think? Yeah. Dude, I don't like mayo, dude. Mayo's probably even worse. Dude, just bring some freaking mustard up here in a spoon, bro. And also bring me a chaser of some sort. I think I'm out of like the last one. Oh, wait, no, I got a Dr. Pepper right here. Yeah, it's old Dr. Pepper, but I just unscrewed the cap. It still got carbonation in it. I need something, bro. I don't know. I'm not using juice. Juice is going to make it worse. At least the carbonation kind of flushes it out. I don't know. It helps. But, all right. All right, well, then you don't have to be on camera if you don't want to. I'll do it. Just bring the mustard up here. All right. don't even know why I like this idea. I don't even know why I came up with this idea. I mean, listen, of course, it's a way to encourage donations if you guys want to see me suffer, but I genuinely am not happy about this. I mean, I'm happy. Thank you, Daniel. Listen, thank you, brother. I know you're looking out. You're supportive, but like, freaking mustard, bro. I hate mustard, dude. I don't like it. No, I should tell my mom about it though, because it's kind of her fault. Juan came up with this idea. Man. This is not cool. Dude, I'll eat Dustin Poirier hot sauce for free. Dude, my anxiety really is real, bro. Like I was not happy about it. Like, I appreciate the donation, but like, honestly, I'll eat a spoonful of mustard. That's fine, but I'm not happy about it. And like, I appreciate it. Like, thank you, Daniel. I really do. Like, I'm grateful, of course. You know, $70 is a lot of money to sit here and talk about stocks all day. But like, damn, I can't lie and say that I don't have anxiety over it. You know. Right, we're green today with mustard donations and positive thinking. That's right. You know, maybe I can end green today in the stock market, but oh man, I'm just not happy about this, guys. I'm just not happy about it. Oof. It's not cool, man. It's just not cool. It's not a fun thing. You know, I don't like doing this. Think about your most hated food and think about if you had to take a full spoonful of it, you know. Yeah, $70 is worth it for me too. I mean, like I said, I'll happily eat a spoonful of mustard. I mean, not happily, but like I'll do it. $70. I mean, look, it's $70, you know. But man, thank you guys. I appreciate it. I literally have anxiety over it. Once it's done, I'm happy. Here's Carol. Mm-hmm. Bro, Carol is loving this right now, dude.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Look at Carol, man. She's loving this right now, dude. She's just excited about it. You know, dude, put the freaking huge, monstrous spoon up, dude. Just give me a normal spoon.
That's what I brought you.
No, dude, there ain't no way.
Take a vote. Who thinks he should do
this? Dude, no, it ain't about that, bro. They want me to do a big spoon like that. It's gonna take like $200 in donations, bro. And honestly, I'll probably throw up if I take that spoon. Yeah, I don't want that. Nobody donate that much money to me. I don't want that.
All right, come here. Ready? I'm gonna get you a spicy brown next time. Ready?
You gotta put it in my face while you do it. Just.
It's really thick.
Dude, be quiet, dude. Dude, just the smell of it makes me puke, dude. Oh.
Yeah, it's pretty stinky. Chef Emeril's New York style.
Yeah, we get it. All right, we're gonna get this done. I'm gonna close the stream down immediately. I can't do this. After that, we're closing the stream down right afterwards. Oh man.
I'm trying to. It's starting to run out. We're starting to run out of mustard.
Good, man. Good.
Next is gonna be mayo.
There he goes. Oh man, this is terrible. Oh my gosh, dude.
I kind of piled it up.
Oh my gosh, dude. Here, get that little runner on the side. Move that out of there or something. Get a napkin.
What am I supposed
hey, look, there's a napkin over there.
No, you gotta eat it.
Here, look, I'm doing it. I'm doing it.
No, you gotta let me do it.
Dude, no, I'm doing it, man.
I gotta feed you like a baby.
Just let me do it, man. This is a big one, dude.
Y'all can see it's got some it's very thick.
All right, look, if I throw up, I can't throw up on YouTube. I'm not allowed to. So, like, I'm gonna have to go down there.
Well, no, don't puke on the floor.
Okay, well, grab me something, dude. I probably won't.
Here,
I'm just saying, just in case.
You're gonna have to rinse it out though, because I need that.
Oh, great.
All right, ready? Here comes the airplane.
All right, dude.
Choo-choo.
Dude,
Oh,
shut
yeah.
up, dude. Shut up, bro. Like, come on.
The food
All right.
train. Choo choo. All right.
Dude, you're enjoying this way too much, bro. All right, hold on, dude. Okay, look. All right, just here. I need you to hand me this afterwards. You're enjoying this way too much, bro. All right.
All right. Choo choo. Yeah, come get it.
Here, dude, give me the freaking thing, bro. I ain't even joking with you, bro.
I still think he should lick the spoons because he left that much on there. You know? His eyes are watering
Dude.
every time. Every
Dude,
time.
that is not.
I know. I think
that is
he
not
shouldn't.
pleasant.
I think he shouldn't be allowed to hold his nose.
Look at IPA, guys. IPA is moving up. Man, that's gross, dude.
It's too high.
Oh my gosh. What, IPA?
No, the desk.
Oh, well, here. Lower it then. Man. Dude, get that thing away from me, bro. I don't like that thing, dude. Get that thing away from me, dude.
Good job.
Phew. No, I hate mustard.
Oh
Ugh.
yeah. So look. So I had gotten them. You know our anniversary's coming up, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. So our
Yeah, it's 2
anniversary's
days
coming up,
from now.
and I got him a couple things. I know I'm short. I got him a couple things, and there's 2 things that I got that are gonna be for like his office.
I'm not even standing up straight.
I think that you're gonna have to show him that one of
Dude,
them.
it's cool. She got me something cool.
No,
for,
well, I got you something else though. I got
Oh.
you something else that I think
but you
you're
haven't
gonna
showed
laugh
it to
at.
me. I don't
Yeah,
know
no, I
okay.
haven't. So
Anniversary. What is it? Our 9th anniversary? It's either our 8th or our 9th, right? No, maybe it's our 7th. No, it's our 8th.
It's our 8th wedding anniversary.
Yeah.
But we've been together now for like 11 years.
Yeah. It's
It's
been
a
a while.
long time.
Yeah.
So.
All
Oh,
right.
thanks, Tiny.
Yeah. Thank you, guys.
for all the anniversary.
You can show it to me on
wishes.
stream. It's stock market related, right?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can show it to me on
But
stream.
you're gonna have
Ooh,
to
that
wait.
burp was gross. Ugh.
Yeah. So.
Yeah, I
No,
know. Enduro, man. That's probably what it is, bro. Maybe the mustard helped IPA move. You know, that's it. Ugh, man. Just, man, that's terrible, dude. WISA's popping back up over the VWAP.
Honestly, I'm kind of against this though, just because it'll mean that like he'll never get over his food weirdness. Like he's got so many food aversions that, you know, I kind of wish that he would like try new stuff because I think he would eat maybe a little healthier and
Yeah, but I'm never gonna
Yeah.
like mustard. Like you can't force me to like something like that. Like that, I'm never gonna like it. Like I don't care how much I take it. Like I'm never gonna like it. Like I just
Well, when you
tasted it
eat
in my
it like
mouth.
that-
It's gross. It's not even that. Like it's not even. There would never come a time where I'd be like, the only way I would ever like mustard is if like the world ended and like we were starving and like we didn't have any food and like all they had left was mustard sandwiches. Okay, that's the only way I would ever like deal with mustard, because if I'm starving and I haven't eaten in like a week straight, then I might eat mustard, right? But like, unless that happens, which is statistically unlikely in my lifetime, you know, I'm not gonna like mustard ever, and that's just the reality behind it, you know.
yeah, John's a picky eater. I mean, he's not like picky in the traditional terms. Like he'll still
Dude, I
eat
just don't like. I
vegetables,
don't like mayo, mustard,
but
and
he won't
vinegar.
eat any salad.
Mayo,
that has
mustard, and
salad
vinegar, that's it.
dressing. Yeah, so
I'll eat anything else. Mayo, mustard, and vinegar, I won't eat. Everything else is fine. I'll eat everything else. I just don't like mayo, mustard, or vinegar.
someone said you need to get.
It's too tangy. I don't like tangy foods.
I need to get you some mustard for our anniversary.
Dude,
Honestly,
Why?
he's eating up all the mustard that we have, so I might have to get some more.
yeah. Hey, I'm sorry to hear that, Mr. Rich. Yeah, Carol's had a bilateral double mastectomy.
What
Yeah.
happened?
He said, Mr. Rich said, sit in the parking lot. Wife had a hysterectomy.
Yeah, that's hard. That's tough. Yeah, I had
Yeah, I mean, Carol, Carol
yeah.
has the BRCA2 gene, which is
Yeah.
like so she had a bilateral double mastectomy when you were what, like 22?
Yeah, I was like 22, 23.
Yeah.
Just because we thought we found something, and like
Yeah.
I already knew, and they were able to biopsy a couple of spots, but they weren't able to get all of them.
Right.
So it just made more sense to do it with my breast cancer, like with the genetics that I have. My breast cancer risk was like 85-90%,
Right.
so it was really high. So it just, it made more sense to just do
Get it done.
But it was hard, and I definitely understand, with that kind of stuff. It's no joke, but
like technology's improved to a way where it's like nipple sparing, and it's just basically giving her implants. She got to pick implants out and like do all that stuff. So it's not as invasive as it used to be.
It's
back in the day. Back in the day, it was way worse. At this point in time, technology has improved, especially for us, which is like MD. We're in Houston, so like she went to MD Anderson. So like it was.
No, they did. They definitely did a good job. And so, but we'll be thinking of you and your wife.
Yeah, I hope it goes well, brother. Hope it goes well, man.
And I'm traumatized with mustard. He's doing it to himself.
These are old here. These are the new ones. There we go.
I was gonna say he's doing it to herself.
Yeah.
Oh, thank you, Tiny.
Yeah, thank you, Zen.
Yeah, MD Anderson. If anyone ever has an issue, and I do this with my family, but if anyone ever has anything pop up, and y'all want to get a second opinion, if y'all let me know, we could.
Carol's got the hookup.
Yeah, I got the hookup. But it's, if you already have an existing diagnosis, or you just found something out with your family doctor or whoever, if you have that medical record, it's not hard to get, seen at MD Anderson. It's just going to be, paying for lodging if you're from far away, you know what I mean?
Right.
Or whatever's going on.
So anyway. I just made about $30 for AMD. I mean, we're only down $5.81 on the day. So pretty, not a bad day. We're going to go ahead and close it down, guys. So if you haven't already, hit the subscribe button, click the notification bell. We definitely appreciate it if you do. Also, again, you could go check out Top Step if you want to try your hand at futures or Forex and getting funded, like legitimately funded in those markets. There's the link for Top Step. You can check out Webull. And also, guys, go check out our other channel, Trader Rehab. Trader Rehab is really dope. It's a podcast channel where we interview traders and we interview some experts, some struggling traders, and we just try to help them get better. You know what I mean? Whether they're struggling, whether they're experienced, it's just a place to learn and grow as a trader, and a podcast that's really useful for new traders. So go sub to that. Here's the link right there in chat. So y'all go check that one out. Good to see you, Tiny. Happy to see you here. Appreciate all the love and support, guys. And I guess thank Carol for coming up here and
feeding
me mustard, I guess. But yeah, thank you, Daniel, for the donation, brother. Thank you, bro. Appreciate the love, dude. Appreciate the support. Hey, good luck, Tommy. Hey, you got that, bro. 4 years is about right. That's about what it takes. It took me about that long, maybe a little. It took me about that long to start making like $100 plus a day, right? Like I was profitable last year, the year before. It just small size, But yeah, guys, love you all. Good luck. We'll see you guys next time. Thanks again, Daniel. Appreciate the love, brother. Thank you, and everybody else that donated. Thank you, guys. Later, team.